Good afternoon, everyone in Ohio. It is the Mission Lima Half-Mile presented by Drag Specialties and Indian Motorcycle. I'm Scotty Dubler in the booth, and joining me is former national number 26 and number 62, and the official jeweler of American Flat Track, Tommy Duma. Tommy, welcome to your home track.
Yeah, man, this is great. 3 hours away. Sleep in my own bed tonight.
You had a nice birthday party celebration last night. Bikes are already rolling on the track, so we'll get into that in just a little bit. Super Twins are rolling out. They come out according to their point standings. There is the young phenom, Dallas Daniels, on the 32 Estenson Yamaha. This is the first laps of the day, and they got going right on time. Meese is right there in second on the 1. There's J.D. Beach on the 95. The 3 is Briar Bauman on the KTM. 67, Davis Fisher. 44, Brandon Robinson. The 20s, Jared Vandekoy. 37, Bronson Bauman. 36, Colby Carlisle. The 25, Ben Lau. And the 10 of Johnny Lewis on the Royal Enfield.
Yes, and how about Henry Wiles?
Henry Wiles.
He's not out there, but he's coming.
He is coming. He's in group number 2, and he's ready to go.
I seen the plates out there strapped on a Johnny Goats bike. I was excited to see Hank coming back off the couch.
Grumpy Old Men Racing, him and Russ Briggs, BriggsAuto.com. We'll talk about him in just a little bit. So the bikes are on the racetrack. This is their first round of practice, a 2.5.969 for the first lap.
Yeah.
Man, that's Briar, the 3 bike.
And I don't think there's a few tracks out there that is the first lap of practice
is the best.
Indy Mile was always, first practice was incredible. Lima, incredible.
I've heard the Red Mile's the same way because it's just barely brushed off at the top and just, let it eat, just wide open.
It looked fun. I have never raced that track, but would love to.
Briar to 2.5.864 goes even faster on the number 3 KTM. How about that team? Brand new team.
Yes.
They found out they're creating a team 43 days before the season opener, and he almost got a podium last weekend.
Yeah, it's that whole team is. You got David Zanotti and Michelle DeSalvo, 2 great tuners back there doing the R&D, and a great team behind them.
Absolutely. There goes the 1 of Meese, currently sitting back here in 4th, the 4-time winner of this race. Now he jumps up to 3rd at the 2.6.135. This is the first round of practice. The Super Twins will get 2 rounds of practice. Everybody else today will just get 1 round of practice.
They moved the corners up a little bit as well, right?
It looks like it, yeah.
They were talking about that in riders' meeting that Brian made reference that it is the same configuration as it was back when he had hair.
That's hilarious. If you can't make fun of yourself, then
that's right.
You might as well just go somewhere else, right? There's the 95 JD Beach, currently 4th in this first round of practice. You see that bike's all over the place. You just hang on. You're a cushion track rider. I never was good at the cushion. I did okay at some races. I never did race here, but just hang on and point and shoot.
That's it. I mean, there's 88 counties in Ohio, 88 county fairgrounds, and they're all pea gravel. That's all I grew up on was pea gravel.
So you probably raced on 80 of them?
Yeah, there was a ton back in the day. And just like you, I just the opposite of you, I had to learn how to ride a groove.
Exactly. I talked to Ronnie Jones about it, and one summer he just dedicated Briar Bauman off the pace. So it looks like is at the back straightaway, coasting down the back straightaway. But yeah, Ronnie Jones spent one whole summer. Now he's on the front straightaway. That's my fault. But he spent one whole summer just concentrating on the pea gravels because he knew that was part of the circuit. Look, the 44 is in the middle as well. That is the last year's winner. Brandon Robinson had an issue.
25.8. You think we'll get anybody in the 24s?
Maybe. It'll brush off a little bit, but it could continue to get faster as they'll put more and more moisture on the racetrack. Briar's under power, so he's just riding it across the racetrack, but he had the fastest time before he there's Tim Estenson standing right there on the VIP tent. The VIP area, I should say. That's not a tent. Yeah, it could get faster. So Briar had the quickest lap so far in this first round of practice. Again, 2 rounds of practice for your premier class, the Mission Super Twins, sponsored by S&S Cycles. There goes the 1 bike. Jared Meese, 3rd quick so far in this first session.
New procedure this year, too, as far as coming out of the pit gate. They want to go across the track and come out so that
on the very bottom this time. So because the track will continue to get higher and higher. And this is something that they started doing a couple years ago, dragging it after every session. So they used to drag it like after every class. Now they're dragging it after every session. They'll add water as they need it. So they're dragging the loose stuff back down towards the racing line. So again, you'll be seeing these trucks out there after every race. And it's just a chance for you to visit with your neighbor and also grab yourself something to eat or drink. And don't forget, get your raffle tickets back on track. They're raffling off that Indian That 50cc Indian, that's a hopped-up one. That's
yeah,
the electric
it's
bike.
the Pro, though. There's 2 different electric bikes.
This is the Pro.
Pro
it's got
version.
Disc brakes and
disc
everything.
brakes, right, for sure.
Yep.
And that's $5 a ticket.
Right,
I mean,
and that's going to wait tonight.
Right, that will be winter tonight.
And they'll be right before the main events. And then also the YZ450F from Yamaha
tonight.
Motor Corp has been donated, and that will be donated tonight, or that'll be drawn for tonight,
right, and
before the 2 mains.
I just stopped there on my way over here to the booth, and they have 30 tickets left.
That's it?
That's it. And I think my son bought 2, so we might be down to like 28 tickets.
I only bought 5 tonight.
Did you?
I'm not going to tell you how many I bought before, but my name is definitely in the hat.
It only takes one to win. And then we're also doing an LS2 helmet giveaway. LS2 come on board and sponsored gave us 10 helmets to that we're going to just give away for anybody that donates to the charity. It could be $5, could be $100, $10,000, whatever it is you want to donate to help injured racers get back on track. You'll be put into a weekly drawing for an LS2 helmet, and we've got the models going around today, passing out QR codes. So you just scan it,
make a donation.
Make a donation. That
simple.
Easy. And get a helmet.
Simple. I like what Back on Track is doing. Of course, it's not only for the pro riders, but the amateur riders, and a bunch of those folks raced yesterday.
As well. And then also this is our first year with Moto America. So we're helping. In fact, we got a special fundraiser for Corey Ventura, who really tore up his leg, tib, fib, ankles.
It's a big time get off, huh?
Yeah,
Speaking of Moto America, I heard you got to go on a lap on the back of a bike around the track at Moto America.
1,000.
You still have goosebumps, by the way. I'm just saying.
It was incredible. Absolutely. There's one thing about going down the straightaway at a mile, coming out of the draft and going into 3. You're probably hitting 120, 130, depending on the track and all that. But we were doing 155 down the straightaway, and that's with my big fat, on the back of that bike, catching all the wind. And so the super bikes were doing 185 down that straightaway. So for sure he didn't, the extra weight slowed him down a little bit, old Chris Ulrich. But, it was incredible speed. And so unfortunately, when some of those boys get off in the wicked high sides in road racing, it's just it's a whole different level. There's speed.
Sprinkling the racetrack right now. If you want a free shower, get up there close to the fence. They got free showers out here all day long. And they'll keep water on the racetrack. It's good. They'll put more water on it during the daytime. When it gets to nighttime, it's just mostly about dragging the racetrack, bringing the loose stuff on down back towards the racing line. But again, free showers. If you want to get a free shower, stand up there close to the fence.
And Metziger, he's been doing the water truck for a long time.
There's a big spray right there. So to put it in terms where somebody that can understand it that's never raced a pea gravel track, you're doing most of the riding with that throttle.
Absolutely. If you, I was just talking to Cody the other day, a lot of your accidents will come after the checkered flag when somebody gets off the gas, but yet then they get up too high in the cushion and it just sucks you right up into the air fence.
Too deep, it's too deep up there, yeah.
So you have to go through with throttle. You have to steer the bike with the rear end, not the front end,
which is totally opposite of what you normally do.
Yeah, in a groove you're coming in, you can even tuck the front end to scrub some speed and get the wheels back in line, but. Especially in this first session, it is definitely going to be backing it in, hitting the apex, driving out of the corner, and most of the time you're not lifting. And if you are lifting a little bit going into the corner, you'll hear them or watch their right hand. Yeah, just they're
just kind of burping the throttle.
Always staying under power.
So the truck pulls off the racetrack. Group number 2 will be the exact same class. It will be your Mission Super Twins, sponsored by S&S Cycles. The 61, that is the KC Cisco, the Cisco Kid. He's the only Harley-Davidson racing with us today. 109 is Billy Ross on a Kawasaki. 34, Cameron Smith. 223, Jeffrey Lowry. 94 is Ryan Wells. Good to have him back, as well as Johnny Lewis. They skipped the last couple of rounds. 47, Michael Hills. Good to have him back on a motorcycle. He had an injury.
Back on track helped him.
Internal injuries going on. 96, Cody Johncock. 77, Jordan Harris. That's the Ryan Varnes Racing Schaefer's Motorsports KTM. The 42, Jeremiah Duffy, another part-timer. And the Hammerin' Hank Wiles, the 17, will be out there. He's at the back of the pack because he doesn't have any points. We haven't seen him for a little while.
Yeah.
Look at the Cisco Kid's got some bright orange tape on that 61. You cover up their normal paint with some duct tape or painter's tape, any kind of tape like that to keep
save the paint job.
Yes, keep it protected. You also put a bunch on your helmet, or you run one of your helmets that you don't have the fancy paint job on. You know,
right.
like a stock paint job.
It's good to see Jeremiah Duffy back out there.
Yeah, I haven't seen him for a little while. The 34, Cameron Smith. I've heard they've purchased a couple of Kawasaki's. He's still out there on the Yamaha. He does something different on his tank graphics. He has a different theme for each round we go to. And during the open paddock area later on, if you want to purchase, he's got ones from Texas, and he's also got one from the last race at DuQuoin. And they've peeled those off there. You can purchase that for a small donation. That money will go to Back on Track.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, so you have to check that out. I've got a couple of them already from early in the season. The Daytona one had the Daytona lights that kind of look like Las Vegas, and it's pretty cool. Look at Billy Ross riding a Kawasaki. Hits a little rut right there. Now he's up in the roost. There's a 223 Jeffrey Lowry. I love what he's doing. The Lowry racing products, the Lowry wheels especially, are amazing. 47 Michael Hill just pulls off in that front straightaway. Fastest bike out there is the 223 Jeffrey Lowry. He's up to 10th on his Yamaha. Ooh, the Cisco Kid had his hands full right there on the 61, doing it for raffle racing. Billy Ross sneaking a peek up the inside, that 109. Sliding up, does a nice slide up, goes up wide. Cisco drops to the bottom. We'll be seeing that all night long because you do not want to follow anybody. I mean, I don't even think following anybody on straightaways is any fun.
No, that sometimes is unavoidable, but in the corner, you could almost use that roost as defense.
Yeah, just get in front of the guy in front of you and just try to throw a roost right in their face. And we'll see them stack the tear-offs on their lenses as thick as they can before that main event a little bit later on.
Right on that first lap in the race, you can sometimes see the bike physically slowing down from the roost.
Yep. These two flip-flop right here at the same time. 109 and the 61. Cisco right now 16th. The 109 18th on the speed charts. The 223 looks like he's still the fastest one out there. That's the 10. He's actually tracked these two riders down, but now he's right up there in he's catching some of that roost. That'll be slowing him down. Billy Ross's whole front number plate's getting covered up on that 109. There he goes up to the high side. How many more rounds are you going to hit with us? How many your wife let you?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I was just wondering.
That's a good answer.
You had a big birthday celebration last night, which was a good thing. You got to come right down the road and be here today.
And I won't say her age, but she finally, she's rocking my national number.
Your wife is?
Yeah.
Really?
That's right.
Which one? 26, huh? I like it.
That's right.
I like it. You got you a young'un.
That's right.
Cisco squaring up the corner. They're chasing the 109. Billy Ross. There they are racing to that checkered flag. Big P throws it for him. Billy Ross looks like he found some speed on that last couple of laps. Jeffrey Lowry was the fastest on the racetrack on that 223. So
26.651.
Yep. So the fastest time in that first practice session was Briar Bauman before he pulled off a 25.864. 25.8. See if they get down there close to that 24-second range. Looks like they're about a second off of the unofficial track record.
Yeah, I was.
You got some notes over there.
Yeah, I was conversing with one of my heroes, Greg Pearson, and he is, like, to me, the #1 fan out there.
Well, there's a bunch of them.
Yeah,
I mean,
for sure.
Graham's right up there pretty high.
No,
okay,
yeah,
all right.
All right, that's all.
She's only 91, so.
All right.
So Greg Pearson,
you're second. Greg.
Second #1 fan. First runner.
And he does some riding. He's got some an Opal Taco, and he likes to bang some lefts. But more than anything, he is a statistician
and
a
author.
an author, historian. And I asked him on the way here. I'm just thinking, what was our times back in the day when we were riding this track? And Parker, of all, could you have guessed Scotty Parker? In 1984.
Yep.
First time we had a national here.
Okay.
A 24.994.
There we are. Right
no
there.
one else has done that.
Scotty, Tommy, TDFJ.com, the official jeweler. Yeah, so Greg Pearson, 24.994. That was the first year we had a national here.
Right.
Why do you think that was the fastest lap?
That's hard to tell. You look at humidity. You look at
conditions.
track. Did it rain the night before? Did it? Some of the. I think.
Was it deeper back then? Was
right.
it? Was it different?
And tires could have played the action, but even if we go on, you look at 2008 George Roeder, a 26.047, and what are we doing here today?
So far,
26.1 is 25.9.
25.8. Yeah.
25.8. So that's right in there, and this was their first practice, so we should get faster.
Right.
And then Parker come back in 88 at a fast time was 25.7.
So that's about what we're running right now.
Right.
Pretty close.
And let's see who else we know. Our Henry Wiles, fast qualifier with a 27.1, and that was on a Ducati.
And he actually won that year on a Ducati, and he's actually won here on a single as well. The only person I know that's done that at the national level.
Done both.
Yep. All right, so we got practice going on right now. They're prepping the racetrack. Oh, okay. Brad Jones has a question for the official jeweler of American Flat Track. Brad. So let me ask you the question. Come from the other side of the truck, but have you ever seen a family like the Rotors just dominate a particular track like they did here? You know,
no.
George, Joe, Joe, and then, of course Jess. Yeah. And they were awesome out here at this racetrack.
No doubt. Well, this is their backyard for sure. And just like I was saying earlier, there's 88 counties and are all pea gravel tracks. The Rotors grew up on pea gravel.
All right. I do have a note from somebody that's in the pit area named Corey Texter. He said, keep in mind, we cannot cut the tires like we used to. Yeah. So, yeah, we used to be able to, sipe the tires out, make them almost like knobbies out here. You know, you'd get that tire grooving iron, put the widest one out here. That's a good point.
Good point.
It's about a half a second a lap sometimes. You know, I agree. You know, Corey Texter sticking up for us racers out here.
Bikes.
The bikes, I mean, the Indian was tough for a while. Now it seems like the Yamahas are stepping it up.
If there's nothing, I mean, now I got out of the game early 80s, but all through the 70s, my heyday, let's just talk about suspension on the bikes. Horsepower back in our XRs were 100, 102, 105 if you had a good pony.
Right.
Most of them were 95 to 100, depending on, the type of track you're going to ride.
Sure.
But and I'm not sure exactly what the Indian's producing today or the Yamaha. No one has given me that stat, but
right. Depends on which restrictors you're running and which dyno you're on.
But I don't think the horsepower is that far off.
Right.
Maybe that KTM today, that thing seems like it's got a lot, but it's the suspension today that has just come light years from where we were running back in the day.
And speaking about coming light years too, I think the safety has came a long ways. I mean, the air fence that wasn't around when I was racing, and now the airbag suits, for the up against the fences. I think it's just great.
That I used to, at some point I got I got used to the taste of hay bale, of hay. Like a cow.
That's not a good thing.
I know, but
that's not a good thing, Tommy.
I'd rather have had the air fence to bounce off of.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely is slowing them down, before they get into that fence. Or some races still have guardrails, so the airbag fence, you can see it right there. They do have banners around them. And then when not in the high impact zones, they have the hay bales to keep them from going through the fence into the crowd. So I love this race that, we're here. What's consistent about the circuit, the last Saturday in June, we're always here since 1984.
Yeah, that's awesome. And we used to race every year here as well, but it was, I think before 84, for a couple of years, it was a regional.
Yep.
And then prior to that, back in the 70s when I was riding, it was just another Ohio Fair race.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. That's when you raced it. Before it was a national.
Right, before it was a national.
So Corey Texter, I wanted to add also that the track is really good with a lot of O's. It's really good today. So maybe we'll see a new track record.
Yeah.
We'll see.
We can get back into the 24s.
Maybe.
Not far off.
Maybe. Bikes are rolling on the racetrack, and I believe on my piece of paper it says it's the Hooligans, part of the Grand National Hooligan Championship Series. The 30 bike, Dominic Bolak. The 59 is Blake Berry. The 45, J.J. Flaherty, one of my favorite riders to watch. The 66, George Roeder. The 11 is Poole. The 18, Sean Bear on his BMW. 34, Jeremy DeRider from Wisconsin on a Harley. 62 is Glasgow, and he's also on a Harley. The 135, Johnny Bova, usually runs 35, but the 35 is already taken. And 756 is Johnson. Those are the bikes on the racetrack. Hooligans, the big heavy iron, they'll come around. They'll get a little practice start over here, and they'll be running their heat races before our break, and then they'll have our main events shortly after that. I was trying to find my little note here. The different colored number plates that they have out there is to signal from what part of the country that they're from. The blue number plates are Midwest riders.
All right.
The yellow number plates are the South riders. The red number plates are East Coast riders, and the green are West Coast riders. So that's why some of them will have different colors. And again, they get a little practice start right here.
It's a stacked field, 19.
Yeah, we should probably put Bolak back there in turn number 4 because he knows the way around the cushion.
Yeah, no doubt. He won here what year? 2006? When did Don? I don't remember when Dominic won.
I'll have to look at my notes, but yeah, you're right. He's definitely fast on these pea gravel tracks, and that's what they grow up racing up there up north in the other country above us. There is Bolak on the 30 bike. He actually won one of the classes yesterday. We'll have him out in opening ceremonies.
His handlebars are so high.
I know, it looks awkward to me. Bolak won here in 2006, and Joe Roeder's actually wearing his old Las Vegas Harley-Davidson leathers out there. Who's going to be fastest in this one? Oh, there goes the 135. He's taking off quickly. He is a very good rider. Yeah. He hasn't been flat tracking that long, and he started with vintage. Now he's in the Hooligan class, and Johnny Bova is really fast. Yeah. He is an Ohio rider.
Right. He's knows pea gravel. Some of those bikes are set up so cool. I was looking at them in the pits earlier.
Little Sportsters. Yeah. There's Bolak dropping to the bottom. He's going underneath Bova. Bova's going high, wide, and handsome down here in turns 3 and 4. Just twisting the grip on them. Here they come onto the front straightaway. This is our first round of practice for the Grand National Hooligan class.
It's good to see Sean Bear back out there.
Yeah. I'd like to see him back on the Grand National circuit. I know he's running a BMW right here. He's got a big sponsor that helped him get out here, and we'd like to see him back on American Flat Track.
He was always smooth.
Number 32. We always tried coming up with a nickname for him, Grizzly Bear, and stuff like that, but he didn't have a real furry face. If he had a big beard, Grizzly Bear would be perfect. Yeah. Look back to 62. 62, Steve Glasgow's moved up to second. Dominic Bolak at the top spot, 27.816. So he's 2 seconds slower than the Super Twins, but it sure doesn't look like it when they're out there.
Look at Sean Bear up 26.5.
Oh, he's on number 18 bike. He used to be number 32, but he's on an 18. I just now noticed that. That's a BMW. I believe there are 5 different brands out here running in the Hooligan class.
That's awesome.
That is cool. Harley-Davidson, Kawasaki, BMW. That's all we got in this first group. There's a Triumph, a KTM in that next group, so maybe just 4 different brands, but got a note earlier today that there's going to be 5, so maybe somebody's slipping one in there on me that didn't tell us about it. The 11, Daniel Poole just going by us right here, going into 3. Roeder's off the pace. I was wondering where his times were. They're way down there, so he's coasting down the front straightaway.
Looks like he's got his dad's number plate on there.
Yeah, the old school number 66, yeah. Bolak went into turn number 1 really high, and now he's got the green screen down the back straightaway. He must be supporting off the groove, right? Sean Bear goes to the top spot on the BMW with a 26.583, so they're just over a second now slower than the Grand National class, the Super Twins class.
If I'm not mistaken, I think Sean he's a hell of an engineer in the sense I think he sets up his bikes, builds his frames.
Yep.
He's very talented.
He is very talented. Puff of smoke coming out of the 30 bike. It's way too early for that, Tommy. You don't want to do it right now, do you?
No.
Yeah, you want to do that like when the white flag comes out of the main. The thing's puffing some smoke. I don't know if you can feel it out there. It doesn't look like he's slowing down much on the 30 bike. The good thing is this kind of racetrack will handle if there's anything coming out of the bike, going to the ground or whatever. He'll be all right on that 30 bike. That is actually Jeremy DeRuyter's teammate for the weekend. Jeremy's on the 34. He's kind of in charge of the Grand National Hooligan Championship Series. And he says, I'm going to let Dominic ride my backup bike because I don't know why. Right? Yeah, I don't know why. Maybe maybe he's happy with second. Bolak on the 30. Having some fun.
Jeremy at a 28.471.
I was supposed to let you know that Hamilton County now has a short track if he wants to come out to Cincy Speedway and check it out, and it's not a pea gravel track. There you go. Thanks to Lynn Saunders, who's listening in. Love it.
I would love to come down there.
That would be fun.
I haven't got back on my
your 450
since my crash.
Well, stop crashing.
Doing moto.
Stop crashing. Stop jumping. What are you doing jumping?
Well, that's it. Yeah.
That's it, huh?
That was the mistake.
Yeah. I didn't tell you that. You did.
18. I was going too slow.
Came up short?
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
On a double.
Yep. 2 groups of our hooligans. Looks like 19 total riders in the Grand National Hooligan Championship Series. I believe 18 of them are going to go to the main event. So we'll see almost all these riders back out in the main a little bit later on, but they're doing their practice sessions right now.
No qualifying, right?
Oh, yeah. They do qualifying, too. And then they'll have a two heat races.
All right.
There's my buddy J.J. Flaherty. That guy is very talented. He's waving at me. He's from Wisconsin, and he can ride a BMX bike. He can do a little bit of everything. He's very talented. Also just had a baby not too long ago.
Congrats.
There you go. You see all the tear-offs right here. This is where they start collecting. You pull it down down the back straightaway or the front straightaway.
Right.
You don't dare pull one in the corner, do you?
Sometimes you have to.
If you have to.
Yeah, if you have to, for sure.
All right. So we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have the second group of hooligans right here at the Allen County Fairgrounds. We'll be right back.
Riders, let your queries be known.
Yeah, hi. Instead of letting passengers wrap their arms around us, can we put little handles on our jackets?
Deny.
Can you imagine?
I want a new nickname. Can you guys start calling me Snake?
No, Brian.
Denied.
How about we all get quotes to see if we can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer?
Approved.
Cool. Hey, if Brian's not going to be Snake, can I be Snake?
No.
VP Racing Fuels. No matter what motorcycle you race or ride, amateur or pro, we have a fuel to make more power. Keep your bike running cool with VP Stay Frosty Coolin', available in 2 formulas. Race ready, designed to be glycol-free and track approved, and high performance with freeze protection for street applications. Visit vpracingfuels.com to learn more.
Mobile View has been providing state-of-the-art LED video screens to sporting and special events throughout the U.S. and Canada since 1999. We use our vast experience of thousands of events to help guide the process of finding the right size screen to help make your event a memorable experience for your fans and sponsors.
SBS is the official brake sponsor of Progressive American Flat Track, your single source of brake components for motorcycles, ATVs, and UTVs in racing, off-road, and for street use. Try the improved brake performance of the all-new SBS Better Brake Series. Find the brake pads, rotors, and clutch kits that match your bike on sbsbrakes.com. There's a reason why SBS is the preferred choice of street kings and race champions alike. Go ahead. Once again, for the 2023 season, all Progressive American Flat Track classes are running the race-proven DT4 tire from Dunlop. Designed for pro and amateur riders alike, the DT4 has multiple compound options, an aggressive tread pattern, and can be run tubeless for greater overall performance. Dunlop, the official tire of Progressive American Flat Track. Brought to you by Yamaha. On the track, on the trail, or out on the open road, check out Yamaha's full line of class-defining, adventure-seeking motorcycles, ATVs, and side-by-side vehicles at YamahaMotorsports.com. Al Lamb's Dallas Honda is proud to sponsor the Singles Challenge. No holds barred, winner takes all dash for cash. The payout? A cool $2,500. Al Lamb's Dallas Honda. Riding red since 1977. DallasHonda.com. Progressive is proud to be America's #1 motorcycle insurer, protecting 1 out of every 3 insured riders. And they also offer coverage for your boat, RV, and other adventure vehicles. Quote motorcycle insurance online in as little as 3 minutes or bundle your insurance together today.
When you think of a ride, you think of quality. When it comes to hitting the ground and protecting your head, I wouldn't wear anything else. The design of it is round and smooth, so when you're rolling through the dirt, your helmet doesn't catch the dirt and hurt your neck. Safety in flat track and motorsports in general is probably the biggest concern. Obviously, we're all here to win. At the end of the day, we're all concerned about our well-being, and for that, you want to have the best gear on, and for me, a ride's the best choice.
Rev up to get fueled by Mission as the world's most extreme dirt track riders and tastiest products come together to fuel your flavor. Fully loaded tacos, fast wraps, piled high nachos. Whatever you crave, Mission will help you be race ready with easy-to-make recipes that will take your race day to the finish line. Keep your racing delicious and enjoy all the mouth-watering action. Brought to you by Mission Foods. Too fast, too tasty.
And welcome back to the Allen County Fairgrounds. Just down the road, they're turning up the, what's that, wheat? Hops, barley. What are they making over there, Tommy? You're from here.
I'm not. Unfortunately, I'm behind the jewelry counter.
There you go.
It's not in the field.
It's the Mission Lima Half-Mile, presented by Direct Specialties in Any Motorcycle. This is group number 2 of your Hooligan class. 39 is Emmerich. The 155 is Raggio. The 55 is Cole King. The 783 Lowell Bronstead. He's a rider. 51 Charles Holmes. 222 is Joe Houston. 23 is Eric Hartley, all the way from Washington. The 3 is Scott Jones. And the 35 is Super Dave Kilkenny. So yesterday the winner was the 155 from California. What's he doing winning a pea gravel track?
Sean's fast.
Sean is very fast out there. When I went through in the pit area earlier today, he had both ends of the motorcycle, and I think what they were doing is taking the good parts off, putting them on Tyler's bike. See, so he could go faster. But yeah, Sean took the win yesterday in the Hooligan class. This is part of the Grand National Hooligan Championship Series yesterday and today was.
It's a doubleheader.
Doubleheader.
And was Sean a national number back in the day?
I don't believe he ever got that national number.
He was an expert,
I think
though,
he was
right?
55. Well, actually, 55 is his son's number. But, yeah, he was an expert. I raced against him a little bit at the end of my career. 51 pulling up again.
Cole King, no relation to?
No relation. From Iowa, but no relation to Rich King.
Okay.
And Hartley out there doing it for Evil Hours Racing. They actually help veterans find a purpose in life and he actually gets them hooked up with teams for a day. They get to work on different teams.
Very cool.
That's what Evil Hours Racing is, the 023 out there. The 3 bike was very fast, Scott Jones, and here they go. There's the man right there. I like watching the 783 Lowell Bronstead race. A little bit bigger guy, which doesn't necessarily slow you down on a track like this.
And wrestling, what are these, 400 pounds?
Big, heavy bike. I don't know. I just know I didn't want to pick one up. So at Harley-Davidson's 55, Cole King is on a KTM. The 23 is Eric Hartley on a Triumph, and the rest of them on Harley-Davidson's in this group. So, again, 4 different brands of bikes. I was told 5 to maybe even 6. So the ones that got signed up, we have 4 different brands here in the Hooligan class. They got a good little battle. Here comes the 155 dropping to the bottom. Sean Raggio on his Harley-Davidson. Now he lives in Harley, Georgia, but he's originally from California.
Harley.
It's spelled really weird, but that's how I remember it. It's EUHARLEEE.
You gotta have a Harley in Harley.
Yeah, you definitely need to ride a Harley. So we'll see. The fastest lap so far in the Hooligan class is Sean Bear. He was in group number 1 at 26.583. That's over a second faster than second quick time so far. So everybody better watch out for that 32. Sean Raggio goes up to second, 27.596 on his very first lap.
How about that?
So
he's still second off, though.
The Seans are up there. Now Kilkenny goes up there, the 35. Super Dave, 27.508 for Dave Kilkenny, the 35 fastest bike on the racetrack right now. That's why Johnny Bova's running 135. I believe. Look at one of the riders way up there by the air fence.
I bet she's got a smile, though.
Yep.
Maybe.
Maybe a pucker.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Yeah.
Looked like King hit a little bump right there, and both of his feet came off the foot pegs on that 55. He did some road racing last weekend up there at Moto America.
Is that right?
Yeah, Cole King did. I believe he's riding that. I think he's riding the bagger class. Cole King is a good rider. There's a look at the leaderboard. Sean Bear still at the top spot, 26.58. That's pretty quick on a Hooligan bike.
No doubt.
That was a good 3 and 4 for the 55 of Cole King. Let's see if he moves up the leaderboard. He was 10th before that lap. The transponder loop catches up. No change. He stays in that 10th spot. That looked like an excellent turn 3 and 4 for him.
He's got a pretty cool up pipe or down up.
On the 55?
Yeah.
Yeah, it goes up. Yes. Yeah, it's very different. That's a KTM Hooligan.
Okay. 890?
I'm not sure. Let's see. Listed here, it doesn't even just says KTM. 51 right here on the front side. Holmes, Charles Holmes. Cole King moves up to the 9th position on the 55 bike. Looks like Holmes is trying the bottom line. And it's the shorter way around. Probably a little bit less pea gravel down there, right? So they brush most of that up. There goes the 35. That's Bova. That's the 135 is Bova. 35 is Dave Kilkenny. So I just got, there's Super Dave. Super Dave's a good rider. He did really good at the X Games a couple of years as the white flag is out. On our sheet is 35 is Kilkenny, so that's him right there, and the 135 is Bova.
Right.
Okay. It'll be fun keeping that.
And Bear's on the 18, not 32.
Right. changing it up on me.
See there?
Keeping me on my toes.
Let's mess with the announcer.
Maybe they knew you were going to be in here. Raggio's already picked up the checker flag as we got to look at the 35. Here comes Dave Kilkenny. Taking a look down.
Yeah, so close.
He's got his hand guards on. It is close, isn't it?
Yeah, 27.5, 27.5.
27.8, 28.2. So the Sean Baer found something on the BMW as the checkered flag is out. Again, track maintenance after every time every group goes out. Takes just a few moments to drag everything back down to the racing line.
Do you know what CC that BMW is?
I do not. I don't know that for sure.
I don't think they have a smaller motor that could compete in Super Twins.
Yeah, probably not. He did ride for a little while on the Grand National Circuit on a BMW, so I don't know if they let him run a little bit bigger since it was heavier.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember the rules a little while ago. All right, the drags are coming back out. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, it's be your Parts Limited AFT Singles, sponsored by Kicker, when we come back.
On Saturday, July 1st, the world's premier dirt track motorcycle racing rolls into West Virginia Motor Speedway for the All Seasons Power Sports West Virginia Half-Mile. Meet your favorite riders. Kickstart your weekend with Progressive American Flat Track. Bring the whole family to the All Seasons Power Sports West Virginia Half-Mile on Saturday, July 1st. Get your tickets now at AmericanFlatTrack.com.
Riders, let your queries be known.
Yeah, hi. Instead of letting passengers wrap their arms around us, can we put little handles on our jackets?
Denied.
Can you imagine?
I want a new nickname. Can you guys start calling me Snake?
No, Brian.
Denied.
How about we all get quotes to see if we can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer?
Approved.
Cool. Hey, if Brian's not going to be Snake, can I be Snake?
No.
Rev up those taste buds with Mission Foods. A proud sponsor of AFT Super Twins, Mission Foods has mouth-watering snacks and easy-to-make recipes to fuel your race day. Now that's too fast, too tasty. Kicker Performance Audio is your fuel for living loud and a proud sponsor of American Flat Track, the original extreme sport. Now in our 50th year, Kicker has been the world leader in audio gear for cars, trucks, motorcycles, and America's roads. Kicker Audio is living loud. Lincoln Welders is the official welder of American Flat Track Racing. When it comes to welding, cutting equipment, and safety apparel, Lincoln Electric is the choice. Go to LincolnElectric.com for all your welding, cutting, and safety apparel needs. And remember to hashtag WeldRed with all your projects.
Memphis Shades brings you a whole new level of style when it comes to motorcycle windshields and fairings. The quality, style, and selection set these products apart from the pack. Memphis Shades designs and builds all windshields, fairings, and hardware in-house. Raw materials in, finished goods out. Made in Memphis. Style that works.
Sideburn is the world's finest Go Fast, Turn Left magazine. It's available to buy at Progressive AFT's Marketplace and is the official magazine of Progressive American Flat Track. For more information, visit sideburnmagazine.com. SolarFit, America's solar team, is a proud sponsor of American Flat Track Racing. Get your complimentary solar analysis today at AmericanFlatTrack.com/SolarFit. And let the sun power your home or business for free. Al Lamb's Dallas Honda is proud to sponsor the Singles Challenge. No holds barred, winner takes all dash for cash. The payout, a cool $2,500. Al Lamb's Dallas Honda, riding red since 1977. DallasHonda.com.
Parts Unlimited welcomes racers and race fans to a high-performance day on the track. Like you, we can't resist the speed and the spectacle of top-level flat-track competition. We support the sport is not just our slogan, it's what we do, 24/7, 365 days a year, working to expand the sport in every possible way. Thanks for joining us at the Lima Half-Mile, and don't forget to support your dealer who stocks performance products from Parts Unlimited. Parts Unlimited, we support the sport.
And welcome back to the Mission Lima Half-Mile presented by Drag Specialties and Indian Motorcycle. Were those outside your house?
No.
They're just down the road right here in the barns. Well, AFT singles are coming up next. It's the Parts Limited AFT singles sponsored by Kicker, and the points gap is now down to single digits. How about this Chase Sadoff putting on a charge?
He has been consistent right there every race.
He sure
he's
has.
due. He's due. Everybody talks about the fact that he's due. I just, once I think he gets that under his belt, there's going to be many
racking him up.
Going to be like Cody did.
Cody Kopp did that last year. Cody Kopp took the win last year. He's leading him out on the 1. The 88 Chase Sadoff. The 79 Dalton Gauthier. He's dropped down to 3rd in the points. 18 Maxwell from Australia, 21 Trevor Bruner, 48 Trent Lowe. Now he's picked up his first one and now his second one. The 59 Tom Drain, he also has 2 under his belt. The 13 Morgan Mishler, the 19 James Ott, his teammate, the 49 Chad Coase, 91 Justin Jones, the 82 Travis Pettin, and the 52, a former winner out here, Shayna Texter Bauman. She shocked the world when she won here back in 18.
I was here. I watched. I was in the middle of 3 and 4.
Wasn't that amazing?
It was crazy.
Actually, she won here in 18 and 19, according to my sheets here. Once on the Husqvarna and once on the Red Bull KTM team.
I just remember watching her going right in the middle of 3 and 4, where it was just the deepest, bouncing and just rolled on.
Maybe that's a little incorrect. I know she won here once for sure back in 19 on the Red Bull KTM. Here's the 88 of Sadoff getting their first lap in. Sadoff goes in high into turn 1 and 2.
26-1, 26-2.
For Kopp, top spot. He's got no traffic in front of him. And I was walking behind Andrew Butler when they were walking that bike in the tech. I was like, those things aren't even taped up. He goes, when you're out front, you don't need tape. I was like, wow. Good on you.
Yeah.
There's the 18 Maxwell. Tom Drain goes up to second, 26.2. Last year, this was his first pro race of his career. He won the challenge race and got second in the main event.
Unpacked his bike out of suitcases
and a cooler. Yeah, there was parts in a cooler last year. Drain to the top spot, 26.041. I got to watch his little brother race all week long over there at the Flat Track Grand Championship, sponsored by Mission Foods, and he was flying all week too.
I seen him at the Dairyland Classic. I did a double check. I can't believe how small he is.
Little bitty, both of them, both Tom and Sam. Slam and Sam rides the number 7, and Tom the Bomber Drains on the 59. Trent Lowe's up there third quick so far, 26.213. Chad Coase is up there fourth on the 49 by 26.267. Chad Coase has won here before in the production twins class. Look at that, Dalton Gauthier squaring up the line. Here's the two Estenson Yamahas right here. They got a little battle going on right there, kind of pushing each other.
This class is so stacked with talent.
It sure is, all the way back. And there's
Shayna moved up to 6th.
There's a bunch of them here today. 38 total riders, only 32 will actually make it into a heat race. So practice and qualifying is very important. These singles riders only get 1 round of practice today.
Got to figure it out quick.
And that's hard for somebody coming from a different country, Drain, but he's got a lot of support. He's been here before, but some of these up-and-comers that just turned pro, the 3-digit numbers,
right.
Sometimes that's their first time here. They actually got to race a few amateur races here in the last couple of seasons, but before that, you had no track time on this racetrack. They did run yesterday, but yeah, Drain is just flying on that 59 by 26.04, 26.0, not too far off of Breyer on the 25.864.
They'll be in the 2.5s here for sure.
They're getting there. And he's a little itty-bitty guy out there. Tom Drain, 26.041 as the checkered flag is out. They're slowing him down. They exit the racetrack outside turn number 4.
We've just got word from Jackie Mitchell. We are sold out. The Back on Track charity is sold out of the YZ tickets. Thank you
what?
for everybody.
Yeah, thank you to all the race fans. When I got here, there was a little over 100 left, and I bought some, and my girlfriend Michelle bought some, and obviously there's not very many left. Your son bought some, but the YZ 450F will be raffled off tonight. There are still tickets and your chance to get that little Indian e-bike, and that's the e-bike Pro.
For sure.
It's got disc brakes on it.
Disc brakes on it.
That's awesome.
Extra duty battery.
Extra duty, huh?
Extra duty. Extra heavy duty.
All right, so some of the bikes just now coming on back around. They'll take the drags out. Every time the bikes go out, when they pull off, they will go ahead and send out the track crew to drag the loose stuff back down there. I know the fans that are used to coming here, they're used to that. But for the new fans that are tuning in on fanschoice.tv and for the new fans here in the house, whenever the drags come out, you got just a few moments. Grab yourself something to eat or drink. The souvenir stand, the official T-shirt of this race, is just outside the north end of the fairgrounds. The American Flat Track Marketplace is a little bit further down the parking lot, a little ways down Vendor Row, down there where the Back on Track tent is as well.
I see all the trucks are Fairway Ford, sponsor of Jared Vanderkoy.
All right, they're going to show us something really cool here. It's coming in. We have not seen this before. Oh, there it is.
The ring.
Look at that. Whose is that? That's Cody Kopp's.
Cody's last year.
And you and your sons and Cody designed it? Or who? Tell me about the process for this one.
With this one, it was primarily me and Cody, and it was
your Cody Kopp or Cody your son?
Cody Kopp.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Right, so Corey and Cody helped us with the base design of the ring, the shape, elements going here and going there, and then it's up to the individual rider what they want to put on the left side of the ring, the right side of the ring, what do they want to put around the top of it, what color stone they want. They want a number one. They want their initial. Literally every part of this ring is customizable, so we could just do whatever their desires are, and so.
And I like
this was a combination.
I like the bottom has the tire tread of the Dunlop tires.
Right.
Yeah, there's Cody Kopp in diamonds.
His name in diamonds.
His name's short enough to do that. When you got a long name like that, you can. Oh, there's Jared Meese's ring.
That was 2 ounces of gold in that ring. It's he can't go swimming with all of his championship rings on.
Tell me about how they designed this one.
Jared's really easy to work with. He says, just make it happen. Make me something that's badass. And so I gave him a couple of the designs, and he said, well, let's see what it looks like with black diamonds instead of white diamonds, or let's put white diamonds over here. And so Jared's an easy client to work with. He's had his fair share of designing championship rings, for sure. He's gotten a lot of metal from TDFJ, and back when we were doing watches, he got a couple Daytonas as well. So
Rolexes.
We have Rolexes.
Yep. So, the riders get to design them. You get to help them. What do you get out of this? What does Tommy Duma get out of this whole process?
Well, all the racers are engageable age, right? And if they're not married, I would certainly love to be their jeweler, work with them and getting them engagement rings, wedding bands, and then making a relationship with team owners that would buy Rolexes or, products for their team. Or we do team watches. We could do, we're a full-service jewelry store, so we really have everything. And, jewelry, to me, it's kind of like when you go to your doctor, you continue to go to that same doctor until he gives you a reason not to, he or she.
Right.
And because you build a relationship of trust. And the same thing with jewelry. People don't buy jewelry all the time. So if they have a friend in the jewelry business, family friend, and that's where you should go. If you don't have any of those kind of connections, then just call me or email. When you go to our website, tdfj.com, and you go to contact the email, all of those come into my inbox before. So I take care of all the Flat Track family personally.
You designed, several rings for a lot of people, engagement rings. You designed a ring for my grandma.
Absolutely.
That was a surprise.
Yeah, she got an XR 750 ring.
Yeah, we worked with Pa on that.
Right. Well, we're only limited by imagination and money. That's all.
That's it. Yeah, that's it.
So
if you got a big imagination and plenty of money, we can build whatever you want.
Whatever you want, exactly.
I want a great big 43, just hanging from my neck, just like a clock.
We can do that. Just money.
Just money.
Just money.
So we do have a new rider in this class, going to be come out a little bit later on. Looks like he's possibly in the third group. 186, third-generation racer. Jacob Van Der a.k.a. the Kill Switch.
Kill Switch. You know how he got his?
I sure do. Yep. So we'll tell everybody how he got the name. So the bikes are rolling out. We'll get to that before he comes out. He'll be actually in the third group. Well, we want to finish the story now, I guess. So Jacob Van Der hopped on the front when Jared Van Der won a GNC2 class or a twins class of some sort at Springfield, Illinois. Comes back around, puts little bitty Jacob Van Der on the gas tank. They take off around turns 1 and about turn number 2. Somehow the bike stopped running, so they figured out that Jacob Van Der hit the kill switch. And so he coasted down the back straightaway.
And he never got to take his full lap, victory lap of his first race.
Yeah, so
win. Yes.
Jared Van Der did not get a full lap under power of his first win at an American flat track. So that's a fun story. Yeah. 51 is Cole Zabala. 166, Logan Eisenhart, your Mobile Blue Rookie of the Year leader. 75, Terrence Santero. 63 is the Jet. Jared Lowe's having a great season. 24, Hunter Bauer from Canada. 216, Declan Bender. He's made 3 main events now. 117, Landon Smith, that Smith kid from Pensacola, Florida. 133, Clark Morian. He was last year's Nikki Hayden Horizon Award winner. 99, dropping back onto a singles. He's been running the twins the last few rounds. Look at this rider up against the hay bales. 99 is Stallings, 55 Tyler Raggio, 56 Jordan Jean from Michigan, and a 155 Olin Kistler from the Pacific Northwest.
Yeah, we've got a good battle for Rookie of the Year with Landon Smith and Declan
and Logan Eisenhart. Yeah, Eisenhart has the lead right now, the 166. He started off the season with the bang. He struggled a little bit, and so these other riders are catching up.
He was fast at Daytona.
Yeah, he sure was. And he's got Ron Wood over there helping him in the pit area, and he's riding the Waters Auto Body KTM today. Eisenhart is. Again, the national number next year, a 2-digit number. The 24 should go good out here. He's a Canadian rider, the 24 Hunter Bauer. Oh, look at that shot, the Progressive Skycam. I have never seen an aerial shot of this racetrack, so that's pretty awesome. Cool. They pit outside of turn number 1 and kind of around the corner into turn number 2 just a little bit. I didn't know there was even water that close.
Yeah.
I had no idea there was water that close. We should have asked Kenny Tolbert would have told us where he goes
was
fishing.
Probably going fishing over there.
Exactly. So the stands are starting to fill up out here. Scotty Adams, former number 29. He said, with that 43 necklace, I could be DJ Doob. Scotty Adams listening in from Bethany, Oklahoma. Used to be national number 29.
He's a good dude.
He is a good dude. Fastest on the racetrack is that Landon Smith. Eisenhart up there in 17th on the 166. Zabala's up there in 10th on the 51. That's the Big R Racing Honda. Look at this shot right here. So this little bitty looks like a track right here. That's where the track drags go. So they have that little circle right there. They circle and go right back onto the racetrack. Yeah, that would be fun. Kind of a D-shaped oval, like a little pit bike racetrack. The stands will be packed a little bit later on. The back straightaway stands will fill up. No, that the guy in the back of the truck that's got all the funny comments says that's not the back straight, that's the road. But the road's just beside there, so a little bit darker dirt because there's water on it is the racetrack. I love this shot right here. This is really cool. Never seen the aerial shot here before.
Are we going to get the drone to start following the bike?
Man, I hope so. They're doing it on that, that sprint car series, the World of Outlaws, man. That guy is really good. Tom Drain still quick time out here in this first round of practice. Only one round of practice for the singles, 26.041. Cody Kopp is right there, 26.133, so don't count him out yet.
Yeah, they're all close.
Bikes are slowing down this back straightaway. They pick up the checkered flag, and they got one cool down lap because you can't just get woed down to turn into the pit. So you got a cool down lap. It also gives them a lap to check out the racetrack before they line them up. So Stallings kind of bouncing around a little bit. He's been on the twins class. Now he's back here in the Parts Limited APT singles class, the 99, the Freak of Nature from Indianapolis, Indiana. They actually do monster trucks and mud bogs and stuff like that right here in the infield. Yep, I've been here before doing some monster trucks. They had some freestyle motocross out in the parking lot before. They've done a lot of stuff. Concerts been here. Brett Michaels, Ralph Sheen went and saw Brett Michaels over at Mount Gilead yesterday, and he said he performed here before at the Lima Allen County Fairgrounds. All right, so that was group number 2 of your Parks Limited AFT singles. We'll take another quick break. They'll drag the racetrack. Group 3 up next from the Lima Half-Mile. We will be right back.
Saturday, July 22nd, The world's premier dirt track motorcycle racing rumbles into New Jersey's Bridgeport Motorsports Park.
We're ready to go racing. Massive championship implications here.
Meet your favorite riders. Kickstart your weekend with Progressive American Flat Track. It's the Bridgeport Half-Mile at Bridgeport Motorsports Park in Swedesboro, New Jersey. Get your tickets now at AmericanFlatTrack.com.
Kicker Performance Audio. For almost 50 years, we've been rocking the planet with our world-class product covering everything that drives you, whether in your car, truck, boat, motorcycle, side-by-side, or even on your head. Kicker Performance Audio's passion for bringing you your favorite music like you've never heard it before is what drives us. So wherever you need us, Kicker Performance Audio will be there for you.
Progressive American Flat Track Championship season.
Super 73 is an American lifestyle adventure brand based in Orange County, California, that develops products to help fuse motorcycle heritage with youth culture. Founded in 2016, Super 73 has quickly grown into one of the most recognizable electric vehicle brands in the world with a passionate customer base, including A-list celebrities, professional athletes, and many more. Once again, for the 2023 season, all Progressive American Flat Track classes are running the race-proven DT4 tire from Dunlop. Designed for pro and amateur riders alike, the DT4 has multiple compound options, an aggressive tread pattern, and can be run tubeless for greater overall performance. Dunlop, the official tire of Progressive American Flat Track. Whether amateur or pro, VP has a motorcycle fuel to make more power. Keep your race bike cool with Stay Frosty Race Ready Coolant and high performance formula for your street bike. Learn more at vpracingfuels.com. Klotz Synthetic Lubricants is proud to be the official lubricant of American Flat Track and 8-time AFT national champion Jared Meese. Family owned and made in America since 1959, Klotz has built its reputation by answering the call of racers and performance enthusiasts who won't settle for anything less than superior synthetic lubricants. Racers and performance buffs around the world rely on Klotz to get them to the checkered flag. Order today at klotzlube.com.
Cometic Gasket is the official gasket of American Flat Track. For decades, American Flat Track champions have depended on Cometic to seal their engines. Cometic gaskets are the professional standard for racers who demand the very best. For more information, log on to Cometic.com. Cometic Gasket, sealing championships since 1989.
Welcome back to Lima. Bikes are already on the racetrack. Third and final group here of your Parts Limited AFT Singles, sponsored by Kicker. The first practice session, the 116 Canadian champ Dave Pouliot 157, Ian Wolf. He's from Ohio. 14, Damon Ream. 186, making his pro debut at his kill switch, Jacob Vandekoy. 106, Reese Podorf. The 90 is Brandon Newman. 112, Aiden Brown. 66, the kid, Logan McGrain. He's going with Freight Train McGrain now. He's not the kid anymore. He's getting older. 270, that's the only second female that's racing with us today. That's Jess Reynolds. 121, Jacob Cassio. 149, Tragan Birdsong. And the 107, it's Red Wyatt Vaughn. Going out here getting some laps in. I think during practice, I would think I'd try to group, get myself away from everybody else, right? Don't you want a clean racetrack? You don't want anybody right in front of you.
Right. Especially getting roosted.
Look how high up these singles riders are going. They're way up there down in 3 and 4.
Brandon Newman went back down to singles for this race. He's usually on the twins.
Yeah, he's been on the twins a little bit. He said last time he was here on the 90 bike on the singles, he did really well. So he thought he'd do better today on the singles. He said when he did good, he'd go, hello, Newman, like from Seinfeld, Yeah. Ian Wolf chasing him down. He's one of the taller riders out there. I think he's like 6'17". I mean, he's way up there. I think he's every bit of 6'4", really. But
for sure,
he's a tall rider.
He's doing some road racing as well.
Yeah.
Jacob up to 15.
All right, that's good for a debut.
That's right, 26.9. He's in the 26 bracket.
Yeah, and so he didn't race the Amateur Nationals Flat Track Grands. I figured he would and then go pro after that, but he said, nope, I'm just saving it up so I can go out here and do well at the Ohio National.
I think Floyd Tapp is behind him, and who was behind Jared when he got going, as well as Paul Forbush, Northeast Ohio boy.
It's pretty cool you guys support each other, you know, the next generation. There he is, the 186 kill switch, making his rookie debut out here, and he's from Ohio. Mount Gilead, Ohio is where they came from, and he's running the 86 part of it. That was his dad Jerry's national number. And, Jerry's raced. I think Jerry's brothers raced. And then, of course, Jared Vandekoy has cousins. Curtis Vandekoy used to race. Yeah. 186 looking pretty salty so far, up to 15th on the Husqvarna, 26.990.
If they stay at the Vandekoys, they could challenge Brad's question about rotors being dominant in Ohio, because we got the Vandekoys
Vandekoy
3 generations.
Yep, there you go. Like Vandekoy goes in really low. Possibly the checkered might be out. Both these riders are off the pace. Yeah, exactly. So the checkered flag came out quick on that one.
I think our dip is gone coming out of 2.
And that's good, because there's usually a crossover right there. And, you wouldn't think about it, but when the heavy equipment crosses over the racetrack, it does create a dip. So when you're coming out 2 at a full wide open, you hit that, it kind of stands you up a little bit. There's the one
becomes a jump.
Yeah, definitely. There's Pouliot right there. That is Dave Pouliot, Canadian champ. Of course, a lot of the Canadians would come on down here. You remember some of the Canadians would come down here and race this one. Steve Beatty would come down here. Steve and Doug Beatty both, actually.
National number 26.
Yep.
I think he did 26 better than anybody.
Chris, exactly. Chris Evans would sneak down here on the 15 bike. A lot of Canadians.
Peter Grant, back in my day. Alan Lawhead.
Yeah, there you
remember
go.
those names?
I remember Grant. I don't remember Lawhead, though. Bike's already pulling off the racetrack. That was your last group of our Parts Limited AMT singles. Up next will be our Mission Super Twins. Their second round of qualifying. They're the only group that will get 2 rounds of qualifying today. Yeah, if you've never been to Lima, these people standing right here, they get here early. Some of them bring a little milk crate. Some of them bring a little platform to stand on. And they cover the beers. They cover the drinks when they go blasting by. Some of them wear goggles when they stand up against the fence.
This might change my mind as to who the number 1 fan is. These guys
that's
getting
hardcore,
roosted, right?
Yeah,
yes.
But they love it. They eat it up. And they get a free shower when the water truck goes by and wash it all back down and gear it up and do it again.
All that for a price of admission. How can you pass it up?
Exactly. Race control is actually working in the center of the racetrack. Steve Nace is up there. Brian Smith roaming around all over the place. It is his 40th birthday today. Happy birthday to B. Smith.
Happy birthday, Brian.
Actually, they had a little surprise for him during the riders' meeting.
I've seen the confetti going off in the air.
Yeah, exactly. There's Raymond Rizzo. He's our racing chaplain, helping out down there at the finish line.
Saluting the Fairway Ford trucks as they go by.
Yep. And they put those cones out there because they haven't ridden down there, and they already have the lines and the hash marks marked off right there. So look at that trailer between the two telephone poles. Bartels. You remember Bartels?
Yeah.
Bill Bartel and the Harley-Davidson dealership out there in California. They've been around for a long time. A little bit to the left of there, right down there. Yeah, probably could be one of the Hooligan guys out there, but that's a good place to watch. They actually raced about 10 different classes yesterday. Bartels sponsored, Springer?
Springer for a long time.
I think Johnny Murphy for a little while, and Sean Russell.
Yes.
Yep. Bill Bartel loves some flat track. So that is it for our singles. Up next on the rest of the night, or for the rest of the night, we got Mission Super Twins, their second round of practice. Then you have Hooligans qualifying, AFT singles qualifying, Mission qualifying round 1, and then we get into the second round of qualifying. What I'd like to point out, though, is opening ceremonies is at 6:40 p.m., but the open paddock area, the open pit area, is going on from 8:30 till about 9:20, and then we'll get into our two main events. So before the last two races of the night is the open paddock area, so it's a little bit later tonight, and that is set in there on purpose so that sun will set outside of turn number 3 and 4. So when you make that turn right into 3, going towards number 4, if you're looking at that big ball of sun in the sky, you can't see, especially if there's a little bit of roost in front of you. So
for safety.
Yeah, it looks like the Triangle Motorcycle Club making use of some of their people. They're the corner workers down here. They do have flashing red lights, but our corner workers are still important.
Sure, for yellows.
Yeah, for yellows, and if they can't see what's going on, they want to be sure and have a flagman in every corner. And I was also told during our meeting earlier today that in this last round for the singles and the twins, they will stop actually on the back straightaway on the last lap and do a practice start on the back straightaway. That way they're not tearing up and digging out big ruts on the front straightaway. So a few different things out here today, the Allen County Fairgrounds.
And nobody goes really down inside on the back straightaway.
Right, exactly.
Unless you're in trouble.
Yeah, so hopefully they pull into the inside, do a practice start. But again, 38 singles riders have shown up. They'll make their way into 2 heat races, so looks like about 6 of them will not make it out of the heat races.
It's like back in our day.
Yeah, that's never fun to travel a long ways across the country just to run 2 practice sessions, or 1 practice session, 2 qualifying sessions. So you got to do your best and get a good lap, and I think that's why I try to space myself out from anybody else. How about Mission as the big-time sponsor for Progressive American Flat Track? Mission, they have the food tent at every race. I saw you've already checked it out. You brought some drinks on over here from the Mission tent.
And we're a Mission's food family as well with the tortillas.
What is your favorite? Your favorite is the tortillas?
Yes.
Mine is the tortilla strips, the chips. They fit into the hot sauce or into some
just perfect bite.
Perfect. Yeah, it's perfect. Now I'm getting hungry again. Thanks, Tommy.
No, we appreciate all what Mission's doing. It's a blessing to have their support.
Of course, Progressive is the title sponsor. We'll make sure to include that.
Yes.
Progressive American Flat Track. The bikes are rolling.
And they're an Ohio-based firm.
There you go. Good friends of yours?
No. Well, not that they're bad friends. They're not friends. I don't know them.
You don't know them personally?
All right. Nobody there.
And so they're doing something else different today. When they come onto the racetrack, they got a cone on the inside of the track as the Super Twins are rolling back out. So they got to go inside that cone. That way they're not digging up the track where they go into the corner. So that's a little bit different. Super Twins are back on the racetrack. The 32 is Dallas Daniels, your points leader. His worst finish of the season is third last weekend. After 9 rounds, Tommy, first or second and 1/3. The one is Jared Meese, the 95 JD Beach. The 3 is Briar Bauman, the 67 Davis Fisher. 44 last year's winner, that is Brandon Robinson. The 20 bike is Jared Vandekoy, 37 Bronson Bauman. 36, the Flying Tomato. Last year, he sat in that seat right here during practice and qualifying. That's Kobe Carlisle. The 25 is Ben Lau, and the 10 is Johnny Lewis, a former winner out here in the Production Twins class. Johnny Lewis on the Royal Enfield. Lewis actually won in 2021 on that Royal Enfield in the Production Twins class.
Yes, I remember that race. I was here.
Yep. Have you ever missed a Lima, Ohio race?
Back in when I was raising our kids, yes.
Okay, you had to skip 1 or 2?
Not recently.
All right.
I remember when Briar won his first national on the Kawasaki for Dave Zanotti.
That was his first one on the
twin.
And
you ran down because that's when you were up on top of the tower and ran down and did the interview.
We had that deal. So when he got his first podium of his career, I interviewed him. When he got his first singles win, I somehow made it to wherever he was and interviewed him. And there's Captain Chaos Jared Vandekoy from Mount Gilead, Ohio. He's moved. He's had a different address now, but Vanderkoy out there in that 20 bike, currently 7th. And then, of course, whenever Breyer won his first Twins race, when I got to him, I grabbed both of his shoulders, and I'm pretty sure he was in shock that day. But he was riding for Dave Zanotti on the Kawasaki then, and they've continued to be together since then.
Jared up to 7th, 26.48.
A little bit of a bump right there, kind of upset the suspension going into 3. He'll try to miss that next time by. But Robinson, who didn't get hardly any laps in that first practice session, a 2:06.113, now at the top spot here in this second round of practice. A little bit slower than they were in that first round. It looks a little bit drier right now. With not very many clouds out there, the sun is just beating on the racetrack, so it's hard to keep enough moisture on it. This time, Vanderkoy goes around that little bitty bump going into 3. This should be a little bit faster lap for the 20 bike. Vanderkoy currently 8th quick so far. We'll watch the replay right here. Vanderkoy got a little bit loose again. I think watch him hit this bump. This is the lap before, right about here. So right there it is. Kind of upsets the suspension. The front end actually started tucking under, and he had to grab a handful and pull out of it. Now it sends him up the racetrack just a little bit.
Yeah, that wasn't his intended line.
So I got a question for you. When you're not in here in the booth, where is your favorite place to watch this race?
In between, down on the track, in between 3 and 4.
Why 3 and 4?
I don't know, man.
You just like it?
I just like it.
All right, well, you got, there goes Vanderkoy again, hitting a bump this time, going into 1 on the white flag lap. Well, this time you don't have that long of a walk to get up to 3 and 4 then from here.
Well, no, I'm not going on the outside. I got to go on the inside.
Oh, on the inside of the track. All right. I thought you were going to come over here and same with the hardcores.
No.
You might get some pea gravel in your hair.
I was getting some of that at the Red Mile.
All right, so why do you think Robinson is so good at this racetrack?
I think it's a confidence level. Once you do good, once you win here, it becomes, somewhat of a favorite track of yours. It just clicks. And then this doesn't hurt when you're, you come out and you're top dog in the.
Yeah, does weight on a rider have anything to do with going fast here?
I don't think so. Corey Texter was just talking in his podcast about, the advantage of a small guy or a big guy, and he was making the argument that he thinks that the bigger guy on a rougher track does have an advantage versus a small guy.
But then his sister came out here and won.
Right.
And so that threw everything out the window. But I thought the taller riders with more stability, put your leg out really far and really kind of use that length of your legs could actually go faster. You got Robinson in the top spot. Breyer's a tall rider. He's in 3rd. Johnny Lewis is in 4th. They're all fairly tall. Dallas is back there in 5th. Jared Meeson 2nd. We didn't mention him. He's the promoter, him and his wife Nicole. But Robinson the top spot here in this second round of practice, actually. So the Super Twins get 2 rounds of practice. So a 2:06.113. That was group number 1. There are 2 groups of our Super Twins. They will make it into their heat races, and we'll take the top 6 out of those heat races. So once again, the drags will come right back out. We'll take another quick commercial break. When we come back, group number 2. Second round of practice for your Super Twins.
Sometimes you just don't need one of these. Sometimes all you really need is one of these. Rent whatever you need from people who do whatever it takes. Go to catrentalstore.com. Let's do the work.
Introducing the all-new 2021 Rebel 1100 from Honda.
S&S Cycle was born from a passion for racing and has spent over 60 years building high performance for the power sports market. All the while, racing has remained at our core. From the Bonneville Salt Flats to championships in progressive American flat track, S&S is the go-to for high performance on and off the racetrack.
Tom Duma Fine Jewelers is proud to be the official jeweler for our 10th year to Progressive American Flat Track, providing championship rings for each class in 2023. Tom Duma Fine Jewelers wants to be your jeweler. Check us out online for all your jewelry needs, from engagement rings to fashion jewelry to watches, in all price points to fit everyone's budget. Shop like a pro. Shop TDFJ.com. Back on Track, a Rookies of 79 501c3 charity, was established in 2009 by former racers to help injured racers get back on the racetrack or the track of life. Assistance is provided to injured racers through our posted schedule of benefits and special fundraising programs, where 100% of your donation goes directly to ease the financial burden from an injury sustained on the racetrack. Please consider supporting injured racers by purchasing a 50/50 ticket at today's event. Check us out on the web at backontrack79.com and donate today. Every donation is tax deductible and will make a difference in an injured racer's life.
Light Shoe has been building quality steel shoes for flat track racers since 1998. They serve the flat track community worldwide, building custom hot shoes to fit individual needs with the rider's unique style in mind. With more than 25 years of experience and a 1-year unconditional guarantee, you'll know you've made the right choice when your foot touches the ground going into turn 1. Join the Light Shoe crew. You'll be glad you did. We believe the choices you make define you. It takes no effort to join the crowd, but it takes confidence to go your own way. Since 1901, we've been the choice of riders who make their own rules. We exist to create experiences that celebrate our legendary history for riders who realize we're all a part of something bigger than ourselves, and are proud sharing that passion with other like-minded individualists. Visit IndianMotorcycle.com to find out more, or find your local Indian motorcycle dealer.
And welcome back to the Mission Lima Half-Mile, sponsored by Drag Specialties and Indian Motorcycle. Up next will be our second group, Mission Super Twins, sponsored by S&S Cycle. And that will be group number 2. Again, their second round of practice. The only class that gets 2 rounds of practice is your Super Twins with the Allen County Fairgrounds in Lima, Ohio. If you've never been here, I definitely suggest coming at least once, and then you're going to be hooked like us, right?
For sure.
61 will lead them out. Casey Cisco, 109 Billy Ross, 34 Cameron Smith, 223 Jeffrey Lowry. Look at that. Sprecher Root Beer from Ralph Shaheen up here in the booth. 94 is Ryan Wells. 47, Michael Hill, the Missile. Good to have him back on a motorcycle. 96, Cody Johncock. 77, Jordan Harris. 42, Jeremiah Duffy. And making his return back to flat track, the 17, Hammerin' Hank, Henry Wiles out there on the 17 bike. Man, and he bought a program for us. Ralph Shaheen, man, he's been out there hustling for us. He's taking care of us.
I like the cover.
Thank you, Ralph. I think that's a good-looking program. Get a program while you're here. Get them autographed while you're out here. I got me a Sprecher Root Beer from the Jack Brooks, who was the Youth Rider of the Year this year for the Flat Track Grand Championships. They're from Wisconsin. They bring me Sprechers anytime
That's the only place you can get it, right?
Well, I've heard you can find them sometimes at Menards. Sometimes we don't have Menards in Oklahoma either. So anytime I'm anywhere near Menards or Wisconsin, I give me some Sprecher Root Beer.
Menards. I've never.
There you go. And I got a custom one from the Flat Track Grands. If you get them in Menards, they do have a yellow label. Wow. And Braden Fanders, who was up for the Horizon Award, put one of his stickers on there and signed it for me. So I got that last weekend. There's the Hammer. Henry Wiles on the 17 bike. Cameron Smith slowing over there in 3 and 4. But Wiles has teamed up with Johnny Goad and BriggsAuto.com. Wiles has won here on a single and won here on a Ducati in the Twins class, the premier class back in the day.
David Lloyd.
Yeah.
The Lloyd Brothers Racing.
There you go. Wiles up to 11th on the 17 bike. That's an Indian motorcycle. Almost looked like, did he shift it right there? Looked like he downshifted that Indian. Did he? Did I miss it? All right, let's see if we can figure that out. The Hammer.
He went up to 11th. 26-7.
He's on the front straightaway.
I think Terry Otten was involved with that Ducati effort.
Ramspur Winery. Yep, out of California.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
Jeffrey Lowry up there in 4th, Ohio rider. Look at that. He's in that first group on the 223. No, he's in this. He's in this group.
Yeah, second.
Jeffrey Lowry, fastest bike on the racetrack. Keep an eye on Wiles on the 17 bike.
Johnny Lewis.
So I was corrected. Wiles won on Eddie Atkins' motorcycle, not his
Okay.
Harley, not on the Ducatis. that was my fault. I thought he won out here on that Ducati. I know he ran up close.
I just followed your lead.
Yeah.
We're both guilty, though.
All right, that's fine. I appreciate that. Brian Smith, the birthday boy, telling us about that. But, yeah, Wiles won on Eddie Atkins' Harley-Davidson. That is definitely my fault. There's Lowry, the 223, up to 4th quick from St. Louisville, Ohio. Lowry Racing Products, Gray Hog, sponsor number 223.
Does he have a mag wheel on that bike?
I believe so. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. Looked like
Smoke in the front.
a little puff of smoke right there, it looked like, when he let off the throttle. Looks like he has his hands full. His suspension looks like it's really stiff on that 223, but it's working for him. 4th quick.
27.5. He had a fast lap there.
Yeah. Fastest lap in this session, 2:06.113. That was group number 1. Brandon Robinson, last year's champ in this race. Checkered flag is out. There's Lowry coasting it off into turn number 1. Duffy in the 15th spot. Good to see him back on the circuit. Jordan Harris, the coal miner, in the 16th position. Billy Ross, 17th. Cody Johncox, 18th. Michael Hill, 19th. 20th is Casey Cisco. Cam Smith pulled off down there in turn number 3 and 4.
Mechanical.
Yeah, he just definitely had an issue, and they've picked up a couple of Kawasaki since the last time we've seen him. He's on Yamaha's here, planning to switch on over to Kawasaki's at the next couple of rounds. He's from out there in Coatesville, Pennsylvania. I started racing flat track. This whole family didn't know anything about flat track, but he went to school Coatesville. A bunch of racers were going to school out there in Coatesville, Pennsylvania, and made the move. There goes Jeremy Eischen. He is the mechanic for the 34, going to grab that bike. He's actually got 34 shaved in the back of his head.
Is that right?
Yeah, Jeremy does, yeah. The reason they're running right now, too, is to get back to the pit area as soon as they can, but also to keep the track crew being able to go out there. And they told them to get off the track as soon as you can so we can keep that track crew out there moving around. That was group number 2, second round of practice out here today. Programs are good looking. I like that.
Yeah, great cover.
You can take those and get them autographed during the open paddock area. Again, the open paddock area here today is 8:30 p.m. to about 9:20. And that is outside turn number 1 and off and around turn number 2. You can see a good look at it right there. They got a little bitty grandstands. I think that's the first time I remember seeing the grandstand in the pit area for the mechanics and wives and stuff. It might be a good spot for you.
Right.
You're on the middle of the track. Yeah, you're big. You're big timing it. I forgot. All right. Ralph Shaheen still healing up from his concert night last night. He'll be over here in just a little bit. So in the meantime, I got former number 26 and number 62 back here on the circuit. The official jeweler, Tommy Duma, up here in the booth. Tommy, you having fun up here?
I am having a blast.
Okay, I didn't know if we were holding you against your will or not. I mean, the air conditioner feels good, right?
It does. I got a nice little cozy spot here.
Yeah, it's really nice being close to home.
Right.
You got to wake up this morning and head on down here, so that's pretty cool.
It is very cool.
There's some diehard fans already got their spot camped out over here. Looks like that's turn number 3, if I'm not mistaken. That's the back straightaway street. I'm sure a bunch of them, you'll go to the same spot every year, so then meet your friends over there.
Right.
I know the hardcore ones bring their goggles and get really close. I think the first year I walked up, and it was before I was inside the truck, I stood outside turn number 1 for about 1 lap.
Yeah.
And I got pelted, and that was it for me.
Yeah.
Yep. Used to announce in the infield, and that's where race control will be in the infield section of the racetrack. Yeah, that was when I became an announcer. I stopped being a fan. It's like I got to get somewhere where it's softer and nicer.
Mr. Moorhead.
Yep, Steve is down there. Brian Smith will be down there. Kevin Crowther possibly will be down there in the center of the racetrack.
I wonder if Jared Mees had anything to do with getting his picture on the front of that Lima Half-Mile.
It's on the shirt, too, so I would expect so.
Right.
I got good-looking hats over there, too. I grabbed one of those when I got here.
He's got some nice merch, for
Koozies,
sure.
Yep. The American Flat Track 10 is a little bit further down the midway if you want to come on down here. They're working on a short track right now, Tommy. Maybe we can race there later. We can be the halftime show.
That's it. I brought my 110.
There you go. Have a quick little pit race. And this water spray real quick.
I remember last year or the year before, Mike DeWeese and Jim Osborne.
Yeah.
It might have been a couple years ago. We're driving the drag trucks.
Yeah.
Having a ball out there.
Have you ever hopped in and rode around with one of them?
Not here.
Why not?
I don't know.
Did you tell them who you are?
I'm hanging out inside.
I got you locked down. Yeah, okay, I forgot. Against your will. Last year it was Brandon Robinson, your winner. Dallas Daniels was second. Meese was third. Breyer was fourth. And J.D. Beach was fifth. Bronson was sixth. Vandekoy was seventh. Fisher was eighth. Corey Texter was ninth after coming up from the production twins class. And Brandon Price was 10th. In the singles class, it was Cody Kopp, Tom Drain, Chase Sadoff, Dalton Gauthier, and Ott was 5th. Bruner 6th. Mishler 7th. Trent Lowe was 8th. Hunter Bowers 9th. And Brandon Kitchen was 10th. As the bikes are rolling onto the racetrack, here comes our Hooligans. Are you ready for this one?
I'm ready. Let's see if Gio could
hopefully
put
got that bike fixed. Yeah, exactly. 30 bike, Dominic Bolak. 59 is Blake Berry. 45, J.J. Flaherty. 66, George Roeder. 11 is Daniel Poole. The 18, Sean Bear. 34, Jeremy DeRider. 62, that is Steve Glasgow. 135, that is your boy, Johnny Bova. And the 756, that is Matt Johnson out there on the Harley-Davidson. There is Dominic Bolak. Again, the number plates, blue ones are from the Midwest. Yellow plates are from the South. Red ones are from the East Coast. And the green ones are from the West Coast. Still puffing a little bit of smoke. I don't know if they've noticed that or not. Maybe make sure we don't have any mosquitoes tonight.
Right.
Yep. Harley-Davidson's, one Kawasaki, one BMW on the track.
There's George.
Roeder goes up to the high side. Used to be national number 66, and so his dad used to race too. Used to be number 44, and his little brother, Jess Roeder, was number 94. I know they sometimes it was records or checkers for those boys.
Mm-hmm.
Look how high he is. I think that's the highest we've seen anybody on the throttle. Reaches up, grabs the tear off. George Roeder. They still race at Wasion. Looks like, I think it's a battle of the Roeders this year, right? George Roeder. They call him Joe Roeder for short. So he's the second. Go blasting by one of the riders right here. Sean Bair, 26.662. Just a little bit off of his time from earlier. Roeder up there second, 27.650. 1 full second slower. Bolak, 27.681.
Same as it was last
year. Yeah, Brad Jones was telling me that he was going to try to get Bolak to sign up in the big class, but he might be happy on this this Hooligan class instead. J.J. Flaherty on the 45 bike.
He's got a pretty looking motorcycle.
Oh, for sure. There's the BMW. We did get a text message just a little while ago that Sean Bair's bike was a 900. Is that what we saw? I believe that's what it was.
So it would be AFT legal.
I believe so. Got a question coming in from Phil B on Instagram. Phil wants to know, do you design other rings besides for the champ? Of course you do, right?
Sure.
Anything.
Anything. So, yeah, someone will come in and they, from Pinterest and all the other different websites and things like that, and they like a little bit of these 5 rings, but they all want it in one. So, whether somebody already has an idea, whether it's an engagement ring or a fashion ring, made a ring for your grandmother, make championship rings. Yeah, so we got a great CAD CAM team that will produce a 3D dimensional drawing. You think it's already done. That's how picture perfect it is, and less than 48 hours.
Well, just like
we continue to tweak,
just like you did the pendants for Off the Groove, my podcast.
Yeah, we took your logo.
Beautiful. I mean, it looks just like the sticker.
Yeah,
it's incredible.
Today with lasers and CNC machines, we're able to get the wax molds more detailed today than we've ever been able to do. So, yeah, we can do intricate designs, logos, all kinds of things.
This is qualifying round 1 for the Hooligan class. It is Sean Bair, 26.662 right now at the top spot.
George closed up a little bit with a 27.1. He was a second back there, so now he's a half.
Good question coming in on the Instagram on that one from Phil. Sean Bair, there he is. There's the BMW. Now I can't find where I got that message at, but they said it was a 900. There it is right here. I'm sorry, an F800, the BMW F800. So, yep. Not too bad. Sean Bair at the top spot, 26.662. That was group number 1. There are 2 groups of Hooligan riders. Up next in group number 2, the 39 is Kirk Emmerich, the 155, Sean Raggio took the win yesterday. The 55, that is Cole King. 783, Lowell Bronstad. The 51 is Holmes, will be coming out. 222, that is Joe Houston. The 23 is Eric Hartley. That's the 023. Look at the bike party line. It's filling up. The 3 is Scott Jones, and the 35 is Super Dave Kilkenny from Wisconsin. And it is a happening place to be. This is what it's always been like, you know, going way back. You know, the motorcycle fans show up in drones and come watch some professional flat track motorcycle racers go at it. They're already pulling onto the racetrack, so no track prep here in this one. This looks like your boy Johnny Bova's getting a little pushback. There's that cone I was talking about. They have to go around that cone and then get on the gas. That way they're not putting a big rut in the premier line.
It's like Darrell Bretlinger is in charge of that.
He's from down the road in Columbus, Ohio. He's a big-time Ohio State guy. Took me on a tour to the...
is that right?
Oh, yeah. It was really cool. Got to see all the championship rings, and, man, it was really... That's a couple years ago I stayed with him.
The horseshoe.
Yeah, the shoe, right? The horseshoe. Yeah, Brad Jones, who's a Penn State guy, is telling me to stop talking right now. I think that's the first time he's ever told me to shut up. So I found a sensitive spot on the other side of the semi. Down the back straightaway, 155 as the 55 in tow. You can see he's got all that tape on those helmets. Got his helmets all taped up. I was never making fun of Brad Jones. I said it's the first time he told me to shut up.
He has the power to turn your mic off.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he does. And probably has the power to make me not want to come back next year, right? Raj. No. He's just giving me a hard time because he went to Penn State, and I'm talking about Ohio State. The Ohio State. I don't know why they have that little 3 letters in front of there. Kilkenny up to 4th on the 35. He's the fastest bike on the racetrack right now. Super Dave. So they call him Dirty Dave up there in Wisconsin, and I didn't like it, and I found out he didn't like it either, so I changed it to Super Dave. Remember when we were kids growing up, Super Dave was on one of the night shows, and he would do stupid stunts, remember? But he likes it better. There goes the 3, Scott Jones right here, going up the racetrack. There goes the 35 on the bottom of the racetrack, Dave Kilkenny. Super nice guy. I love Dave. He's got his hand guards on there, it looks like, from his dirt bike.
Taking it up higher?
Yeah, going up. I saw somebody behind the fence just duck. They didn't want to get hammered with that roost right there. There he is. You hear him
moved up to 3rd.
Yeah, he's dropping the hammer right now. He's going way up the racetrack down here in 1 and 2. Got his hands full. He's got himself some medals from the X Games.
So that's a 1200 Sportster?
I believe so. Doesn't say on my list right here.
Can't imagine.
Getting sporty out here. Got a text message just called the shoe, not the horseshoe. So it's just the shoe.
Shoe.
All right. Me too.
From Ohio, I should know that. I'm a Super Bowl fan. When it comes time for Super Bowl, I watch football.
There you go. Not a college guy, huh? Well, okay, so from up here north of here, what?
We got the Browns.
What NFL team do you cheer for? You cheer for the Browns?
Yeah, the Clowns.
Man, I think Tommy's got to go outside right now. And
maybe it'll be our year this year. That's what we always say this year. This will be the year.
All right, so I got something coming in on the Instagram from Brad Kirkpatrick. It says, we need replica championship rings.
You know, we thought about that to make them in a different material, to maybe make them a little bit less expensive, and then the champ gets the proceeds.
Okay. Wow.
So we'd manufacture it, take some from manufacturing, but then let's say Dallas, wins the championship, then he would then have replica rings and be able to sell them to his fan base or whoever would want them. We've batted that idea around for a couple years, and I don't know why we haven't done it.
Okay, well, the fans have spoken.
Yes, the fans have spoken. We talked about that.
I like it.
Because I know Supercross does that, or at least I know Ryan Dungey. I've seen a couple replicas that he had put out there of his championship rings. So, yeah.
I like it. It's a good idea.
That's what I needed. Yeah, I can make one, I can make you one special one. But
yeah.
I think
Money. TDFJ.com.
Right.
You'll hit them up. You'll answer.
And because it's the champs ring,
it's a one-off.
Right. So it's up to them as well whether they would want to do that. But I think they would think
because they are
cool.
priceless, right?
Yeah.
There's some rings. He's got some rings. He's got an XR750 ring right there. He's got an XR750 on his necklace. Daryl's got a little bit of everything.
This AFT necklace he got, I just put the bail on there. That came from the merch truck.
Really?
Yeah.
No kidding.
And he sent it to me, and then I put the bail on top of it so he could put it on his chain, because I think it was a lapel pin or a hat pin.
All right, I got another one for you. From Big P, our flagman, that's Patrick. What about a double checkered flags ring for the flagman?
We could do a double checkered flag ring.
Go.
For sure.
So he just needs to call you, right?
That's right.
Or email tdfj.com.
We can put a picture of Big P waving them.
Yeah, I took the sticker out. He gave me a sticker earlier today, and I put it in my rental car.
Does he have a logo or something like that?
Yeah, he's got the Big P. Yeah, maybe he can send that to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, open solicitation for the jeweler. The crowd is filling in out here at the Lima, Ohio Half-Mile. It's Mission Lima Half-Mile, presented by Drake Specialties and Indian Motorcycle. Tom Duma has been generous enough with his time to stop by the booth.
Enjoy it.
I appreciate it. Here. So we are up next will be AFT Singles, their first round of qualifying, the Mission Super Twins qualifying round number 1, and then the second round of qualifying, then Hooligan heat races already. So we're moving right along.
That's right, into racing. And qualifying is one thing, but somehow there's some people that just didn't qualify, but then come race time they make the twins. Yeah,
it's time to go. When you line up and the green flag drops and you're all right beside each other, it's a little bit different.
It's a whole other game.
It's a whole new ball game. So up next will be singles. The dragons will be pulling off here real soon. Looks like they're slowing down. The water truck comes out. We'll do that after every session, except for the hooligans. So they skip that between that first and second session. That's all right.
They didn't seem to mind.
Nope. There's some of your friends, the hay bales, right there. You said you said you hit plenty of those in your career.
I have. Yeah.
You try to stay away from those, right?
Well, sometimes you don't know how fast you're going until you hit one of them.
Yeah, push the envelope, right?
That's it.
Yeah, my dad said you're not going fast enough until you're going fast enough to crash.
That's right.
Free showers on the front straightaway. Oh, there goes the program lady. Get you your program. Get it signed from your favorite rider. Again, the open paddock area is 8:30 or so, right around there. Right after the Hooligan main event, we'll open up the pit area. It'll be from 8:30 till about 9:20. Then they'll start walking out the singles riders for their main event, and right after that will be the Mission Super Twins for their main event. The singles main is 8 minutes plus 2 laps. The singles main event tonight is 10 minutes plus 2 laps. As the water truck's making a couple of quick laps, and the singles will be right back out here. There's the motorcycle parking lots filling up.
Getting filled up.
Yep. And if you want to stop by back on track, the raffle tickets for the YZ450 are gone.
Up.
So we'll raffle that off right before our main events today for the singles class. And they're also raffling off today $5 a piece. Get your raffle tickets for that little mini Indian. It's the electric e-bike.
E-bike Pro.
But it's a Pro.
With disc brakes. Extra big battery.
What does that say? It says, Dad, the man, the myth, the legend. I like it. It's got a nice cold beverage. Also, on that note, no alcohol is allowed in the pit area. So I just got a message on that, too. No alcohol is allowed in the pits. We appreciate that. After the races, it's okay.
Right.
While it's still race time, drink all you want. And those grandstands are up against the fence. But no alcohol in the pits until after. Yeah. Or bring him over to the TV truck. I know the producer's thirsty. He can put away a few beers. There is the marketplace. That's the Progressive American Flat Track Marketplace. Stop by and see. There's a few bikes on display over there, some helmets and stuff, and then you can pick up the official American Flat Track merchandise. Make your way up the Midway Christian Motorcycle Association right there. They got some free water. Stop by and see them. And then a bunch of food trucks and vendors. The Back on Track tent is just up there between those two buildings. Stop by and see. I know Tammy was working the tent earlier.
She was.
Some of the ladies are walking around selling some stuff.
We're giving away LS2 helmets. All you have to do is make a donation to the charity in any amount, $5 to $5,000, and you get entered into a weekly drawing for an LS2 helmet.
That's awesome.
Yeah, you're helping injured racers get back on track and get a chance for a new lid.
And Back on Track is the official charity of American Flat Track. It used to be known as the Rookies of 79.
Still the same. We just felt like a different business model, and then also a name that told what we did, so
gets the riders back on track after they get injured.
Right.
Yep.
So,
and it's not only the pro riders, but amateur riders, vintage riders as well.
And we help everybody that's out there turning left.
All right, big piece in it, Timmy. There it is. Double checkered.
Nice.
Yep. He probably can't hear us anymore, but you send it to yourself? Okay. There you go. Look at you, just taking over my phone now, too. Pretty soon, I won't be needed in this truck anymore. Cop out in front on the 1. 88 Chase Sadoff. 79 Dalton Gautier. The 18 is Killer Whale. 21 is Bruner. I'm going to start calling him Blackjack. What are your thoughts on that?
I like it.
48 Trent Lowy, still looking for a nickname. 59 the Bomber Tom Drain. 13 Morgan Mishler. 19 James Hott. 49 Chad Coast. 91 Justin Jones. 82 Travis Pettin. And 52 Shayna Texter Bauman. Those are the bikes on the racetrack right now. It looked like there's a grease rag over there going into 3. Did you see that? Yeah, I think that last time by. Sadoff still looking for his first win. He's been so close, especially these last 5 rounds.
He lifted much.
There it is right there, see?
Oh, yeah.
A little bit of a red flag or red grease rag on the racetrack, no problem. I'm surprised nobody's ran it over yet.
Tom Drain, 25-8.
Are you surprised? Not at all. He was a 26.041 in the first round of practice, so the singles are getting faster. There's the 21 of Trevor Bruner. Right behind him is the Bomber, Tom Drain. 104 pounds, I was told, is what he weighs. There is Drain, the 59 bike tucked in already, and I don't know that you need to tuck in, but it's got to help, right?
Sure.
You're less wind to break.
For sure.
I know he definitely is a factor on a mile racetrack. Shayna Texter Bauman jumps up to 8th on that last lap on her KTM, 26.681. So 1 second, just under 1 second between 1st and 8th right now.
STV. I like that. You do STV?
Yep.
Is that her nickname?
It's something like that.
And the riders want nicknames?
A lot of the riders ask me for nicknames. It's so funny, yeah. Yep.
I didn't have a nickname. Crash.
Well, how about Jackie Mitchell? They call him the Jet.
The Jet. Eric Roush, the Flea, the Flying Flea.
Sammy Tanner was the Flying Flea also.
Right.
And actually, Kenny Coolbeth was the Flying Flea when he was a little guy. Did you know
right?
that?
No.
And now his nephew, Brody Hansen, is also going as the Flying Flea. Yeah. So some of them gets recycled back on through. Still, me and Brad Jones were talking about earlier, but my favorite nickname is the human highlight reel, Rusty Rogers. How much better can that be?
He was.
Did you race against Rusty, or was that after you were done?
That was after me, but I enjoyed watching him.
Oh man, he was wreckers or checkers for sure. We were talking about that with the rotors a little bit. I think one of the rotors at least crashed at every track we went to. I think they would push the limit as far as they could. You want to see where you have to let off. There's Bruner on the 21, still looking for his first win of the season. He's from Aurora, Indiana, not too far from home. His checkered flag is out. Dalton Gautier, the 79. He started off the season in the hurry, and now he's kind of slipping back a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know.
A 12th fast here in this session out of the 13 bikes that have taken time. That's not a good stat to have. His teammate Landon Smith will be up here in just a moment. This next group.
They're on Huskies this year, right?
Yep, they sure are. No, they're KTMs.
KTMs?
That's right. D&D cycles and KTMs, and they're kind of powered by Vance and Hines, so they got some help from Vance and Hines with the exhaust. There's the 21, Estenson Yamaha. After their next session, they'll do a practice start on the back straightaway. That was group number 1, Parts Unlimited AFT Singles. We'll take a quick break. Up next, group number 2, qualifying round 1 here from the Allen County Fairgrounds. We will be right back.
Cometic Gasket is the official gasket of American Flat Track. For decades, American Flat Track champions have depended on Cometic to seal their engines. Cometic gaskets are the professional standard for racers who demand the very best. For more information, log on to Cometic.com. Cometic Gasket, sealing champions since 1989. Klotz Synthetic Lubricants is proud to be the official lubricant of American Flat Track and 8-time AFT national champion Jared Meese. Family owned and made in America since 1959, Klotz has built its reputation by answering the call of racers and performance enthusiasts who won't settle for anything less than superior synthetic lubricants. Racers and performance buffs around the world rely on Klotz to get them to the checkered flag. Order today at klotzlube.com.
Mobile View has been providing state-of-the-art LED video screens to sporting and special events throughout the U.S. and Canada since 1999. We use our vast experience of thousands of events to help guide the process of finding the right size screen to help make your event a memorable experience for your fans and sponsors. Arai Helmets started racing in America in flat track, and we've been supporting it ever since. Arai, handcrafted with an obsessive dedication to rider protection. For more information, please visit our website, AraiAmericas.com.
Rent tools and equipment from more than 70 leading brands, plus the full line of CAT machines, big and small. The right equipment, the right technology, the right team. All right when and where you need it. Visit catrentalstore.com. Whether amateur or pro, VP has a motorcycle fuel to make more power. Keep your race bike cool with Stay Frosty Race Ready Coolant and high performance formula for your street bike. Learn more at vpracingfuels.com.
Light Shoe has been building quality steel shoes for flat track racers since 1998. They serve the flat track community worldwide, building custom hot shoes to fit individual needs with the rider's unique style in mind. With more than 25 years of experience and a 1-year unconditional guarantee, you'll know you've made the right choice when your foot touches the ground going into turn 1. Join the Light Shoe crew. You'll be glad you did.
From the flat track to the strip to the street, it's ARP fasteners for your bike. If it's for show or for go, ARP makes the highest quality and most dependable fasteners with strength for performance and good looks. The speed demons of American flat track racing trust ARP for maximum clamping force that leads to victory lane. When failure is not an option, it's ARP-bolts.com, no matter what you drive.
Drag Specialties, a major sponsor of today's action, welcomes Lima race fans. At Drag Specialties, our commitment to riding is a way of life. That's why we want to remind you that when you're ready to tackle maintenance or add performance and style to your ride, make your first stop to a local dealer who stocks products from Drag Specialties. Drag Specialties. Enjoy the races.
Welcome back to the Lima Half-Mile. There it is. There is the 2023 YZ450F. That the raffle tickets are sold out. Somebody is going to win that bike tonight.
Absolutely. Thank you to Yamaha Motor Company for donating it.
Look, Pro Plate did the stickers for you guys. Yeah. That's awesome. But yeah, somebody's going to take that home. Hopefully it's me. I bought some tickets. The bikes are rolling on the racetrack. Yeah, sure did. I would like to take that back to Oklahoma. Maybe I have to get my leathers out and see if they still fit. I think they shrunk a little bit.
Is that right?
Yeah. Group 2. Yours did. No. You still have any of your leathers?
I do.
Both sets? How many sets?
No, I just have
one.
I have my novice set.
Yeah.
And I have my last set.
All right. Oh man.
We got close.
They're getting a little close already. The 51, the 166. Zabala on the 51. Logan Eisenhart, your Mobile View Rookie of the Year leader so far with 166. Doing it for Waters Auto Body KTM. That's these two going at it already. 75 is Santero, 63 is Jared Lowe. We'll take a look at a replay of this close action coming off the corner. Watch the 51s coming in hot. Tommy, tell me what's going on.
He's just sliding up the racetrack, and the other one's coming down.
He wanted that spot.
Yeah, he wanted that spot.
He took it. You got to get aggressive. I mean, it's qualifying time. You have to qualify just to make it into a heat race. So Zabala on that 51 moves up to 12th. 166 is down there in 21st right now, so he needs to find maybe catch on to the backside of the 51.
And it's important on this type of a track, too, to have a front row start, so you want to...
Definitely. There is the 24.
Qualifying is important.
24 Hunter Bauer. All right. Ralph said whenever you want to go outside, he'll step in here.
All right.
Whenever you need breaks, maybe after this next session or so. But, man, we appreciate you stopping by the booth. I know I love it. I love it when you stop by. Thanks for my Rolex. I appreciate that, too. Making me look good.
There you go.
All right. I need all the help I can get, by the way.
Don't sell that. That's mine.
I can't sell it? Oh, okay.
Declan Bender up to 11th.
All right.
I like that young man.
He's made 3 main events now so far this season in his rookie year. He's up there trying to get that rookie of the year standings right now. Closing in. There's the Jet. Jared Lowe, Trent Lowe's little big brother. He's a little bit taller than he is. He's lost about 40 pounds, it looks like. Maybe 30 pounds. I don't know. Right? Maybe he stretched it out. I don't know. But he is tall, and he's lean and mean, and he's working his way towards the front. They're chasing that 24 right there. Hunter Bauer from Canada. Nickname Showtime.
Showtime?
Yep. I think Showtime. I think Johnny Murphy. Right. But, again, a generational thing, I guess, since there's not another Showtime out there. Hunter Bauer moves all the way up to 24th right now. They still do have tickets for that little Indian, $5 a piece, or 5 for 20. That's the smoking deal. That's the Indian e-bike.
And you get to take that home as well tonight.
Tonight, that's right.
Winner has to be present.
There you go. 52, Shannon Texter Bauman was in that first group. She is currently 9th quick so far, former winner of the Lima, Ohio Half-Mile.
She'll get a front row start if everything stays the same.
White flag is out from Big P, our flagman. Patrick. That doesn't look like Big P. Is that Big P? We might have an assistant out there. Give somebody a chance to wave the flags. Hunter Bauer last time by with a 2:6.959. His fastest lap moves up into 11th. There are 2 rounds of qualifying for you new fans. 2 rounds. We'll take the fastest lap from either round 1 or round 2. There's the 133, Clark Morian. He is last year's Nikki Hayden Horizon Award winner.
Justin Jones up to 10th.
All right, that's good for Jones. 91 out of New York. Man, it is deep up there by the air fence. You do not want to be there on purpose, right? You said that quick, Tommy, like you've been there before or something. Morgan Mishler drops back to 17th. Dalton Gauthier back to 16th. So these other riders are making some ground up on you. Better watch out. Second round of qualifying for your singles class.
I remember watching.
All right, so that's Tommy Dim. I'm Scotty Doolittle. Let's check in for the first time. Kristen Beat is down there in the pits. Kristen, what's happening down there?
Well, I've got a legend with me right here, Ricky Howerton, the man who built Brian Smith's bike for so many years. Of course, it's Brian's 600th birthday today. Big number for him. But, Ricky, how does it feel to be coming back out here, see all your old friends this weekend?
It's hard. I mean, I loved this for 10 or 12 years. We had a lot of success. Brian and I had a pretty cool relationship, and I didn't even know it was his birthday today.
Well, you know, I think it's kind of out there now. He's turning 600. He's one of the oldest guys in the paddock. Ricky, when you look at the bikes and how far they've come from when you first started in this sport, what impresses you the most?
Oh, just every year everything gets better. Their engine package gets better. The suspensions get better. AFT has done a good job at track prep here lately. So, I don't know. It's just like every other form of motorsports. It just keeps moving forward. I get out of it, and a few years after that, you know, just I'm gone, so no big deal.
Have you been following this championship battle? We are now about halfway through the season, and things are starting to heat up.
Yeah, actually, Yamaha guys got out to a good start. Looked like Jared was going to be behind a fair bit, but just as normal, Jared's pretty tenacious. Kenny's got their bike dialed in good, but these guys behind me are good too, so I think it's going to be a battle to the last race.
Now that you're out of the hunt, you can have a favorite, or you can put your money on somebody. Who you're putting your money on in the Super Twins class?
I've never done good at gambling, so I'm not.
Oh, you're so politically correct in your retirement, Ricky. I remember when you guys used to be in the paddock and give me a hard time. When's he coming back? When's he coming back? Tim Estenson is asking the big question. That's a good hardball question. When are you coming back, Ricky?
I don't know. Maybe if Tim twists my arm more. Maybe.
Tim, are we gonna? Let's look at this. This is happening right now, guys. Ricky Howerton is maybe making a return. Well, Scotty, what do you guys make about that up in the booth?
Man, I love it. I think it's a great idea. Let's
we're getting there, but we're always a little short without the master.
Well, they would be the first guys to beat the Indian, so they've got a big nuts crack.
I love it. We do, and it has been so fun catching up with you, Ricky. Thanks for your time.
Ricky Howerton out there was the brains behind that skinny little bitty Kawasaki that Brian Smith came out and won a championship on. Then they moved on over to Indian. Another legend over there, ZZ Top fan. Look at that old school shirt. Yeah, we're looking at you right there, buddy. Love that shirt. Established in 1969. I think he's talking about ZZ Top, not him, maybe, right? Yeah. Maybe him, too.
There you go.
All right. That's cool. You never know who's going to show up or what you're going to see at a flat track. He's got a Texas Tech hat on.
So,
we were talking about Ohio State earlier. We can throw some Texas Tech out there.
Yeah, that's Texas boy.
Yeah, one more group to go in our singles qualifying round number 1. Again, 2 rounds of qualifying from everybody. After that, we'll get in our second round of qualifying for your actually one more first round for Mission Super Twins. Then we'll get in our second round for everybody. Look at that Schlitz hat. Look at that. That's got to be a Wisconsin guy right there. That's an old school hat. My dad had the lamp with that little globe on it.
Is that right?
Yeah, I had that when I was a little kid in my house. Schlitz from up in Milwaukee. Milwaukee.
Milwaukee. Pretty sophisticated.
Pretty sophisticated moviegoers. One more group to go. Yeah, Wayne's World 2. One more group to go here in our singles qualifying round number 1. Parts Unlimited AFT Singles. Sponsored by Kicker Performance Audio. The bikes are rolling on the racetrack. 116, Dave Pouliot, Canadian champ. 157, Ian Wolf. 14, Damon Ream. 186, making his pro debut, Jacob Van de Kooi. 106, Reese Podorf. The 90 is Brandon Newman. 112, Aiden Brown. 66, Freight Train, Logan McGrain. 270 is The Queen, Jess Reynolds. 121, Jacob Cassio. 149, Tragan Birdsong. And the 107, it's red, Wyatt Vaughn. Those are the bikes scheduled to be out there. Third group, first round of qualifying. Who are you keeping an eye on in this one, Tommy?
I like a little kill switch.
Yeah, we'll see what he can muster up out here.
If he choose to follow.
He sure does. Bikes on the track. They're side by side start-finish line.
Newman knows his way around here as well.
Yeah, he is fast around this racetrack. And I asked him, why he switched to single. He said, I'm faster on this particular track on a single. There he is, 90 from New York.
Wide, handsome.
106, Reese Podor from Kansas, trying to come up the inside, take that spot away. And the 66 right behind him, Logan McGrain. Good to have the McGrains back. That means Michael Hill is here on their twin. McGrain Racing, Scott Power Sports bike.
Kill switch tucking in, going into 3.
There he is, the 186. Not on the top 25 spot so far, so Kill Switch needs to step it up just a little bit. And the fastest 32 will qualify into a heat race. So that's what they're all racing for on the racetrack right now. The racing gets the clock.
Right.
And that's hard to do, Tommy, because you're trying to race with the guys in front of you at the same time.
Might mess you up, coming in front of your line.
Try to get separated from somebody else. I mentioned Wyatt Vaughn at the last second. He's back there in the 22nd spot. Jacob Van de Kooi, 27th right now. Okay, so I had to slide the screen down just a little bit. Again, the fastest 32 will move on into 2 heat races. Your boy from Ohio, Ian Wolf, needs to step it up a little bit. All right, question from the other side of the fairgrounds. Oh, man. Yeah, Tommy, it was cool to, when we were racing, you had a district letter tell you what part of the country you're from, and when you make your first main event, you lose that letter. Well, now it's a 3-digit number, and for Van de Kooi, if he could come out here and make the main event in his first attempt, to know next year he'd be a 2-digit number. How cool is that? I remember when I got my national number, I still have the letter I got from the AMA.
Right.
And I have it framed because that was the big deal.
No doubt, especially. So there was 99 national numbers, and in the late 70s, the road race and dirt track was combined.
Shared, yeah.
Right, so you got points for both, and so you could, make a national, if you were doing just dirt, not road race, have, 15 points and not get a national number.
Wow.
So not, making the main event didn't guarantee you a national number back in the day. And then as that separated, obviously that opened it up a lot more numbers. But yeah, it was a big deal getting rid of that letter. I assumed it feels the same way getting rid of that 3-digit and going down to a 2-digit.
Yeah, it sure does.
Yeah.
Nobody wants a 3-digit number. I think 3-digit numbers, I still think motocross or supercross. Some of the guys just starting in supercross.
They're doing the same thing, though, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Try to get some points and drop that 3rd digit. Fastest rookie out there so far in this first round qualifying, Declan Bender, the 2:16. Second quick rookie is the 1:66, Logan Eisenhard. He's up there, the Mobile View Rookie of the Year leader, currently in the 15th spot. Tragan Birdsong, 19th. Dave Pooley out from Canada is up there 20th. And Killswitch, Jacob Vandekoy, 21st after our first round of qualifying. So the first round of qualifying is in the books for the singles. First round of qualifying is in the books for the Hooligans. And after the track prep, we'll bring out the Mission Super Twins up next for their first round of qualifying.
It's we're a little over halfway, right, for the season. And you got, I think the Rookie of the Year is going to come down to the last race. You got the singles and Super Twins could all come down to that last race. I mean, it is so competitive.
And it's a double header at the Springfield Mile too.
Right.
So, and it's early. It's going on Labor Day weekend this year. It's the last weekend and last race weekend of the year, so it's a little bit earlier.
And
they just now announced that the awards banquet will be after the race, a little bit later on, about 8 p.m. to 11 or so that night. So it's going to be a late night for some of us.
Day. That's right.
Long day for some of us. Yeah, it might be a short day for some others, but yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. Springfield Mile weekend. Of course, Jared and Nicole, who promote this race, also promote the season finale. So we're at the halfway
He's a busy
point.
man.
At the halfway point and the end of the season. Again, dragging the racetrack and doing some track maintenance after every session that goes out there. It's like a lot of beautiful Ford trucks out there. Fairway forward. How far away are they from you?
He's in Canfield. I'm in Warren, so 15, 20 minutes.
All right,
max.
So you're going to go out there and get a ride in one of these, or no?
No, I'm going to take my mini bike and I'm going to go.
All right
down there.
Well,
watch
I think
Big P.
I know Ralph is close by. We can swap you out, and we appreciate you stopping by.
No, thank you.
You are a big part of this series. The official jeweler of Progressive American Flat Track. We appreciate everything you do. You used to be national number 26 and national number 62. So, Tommy, have some fun out here tonight.
Yes.
And stop by that booth anytime you want. I know Ralph is out there socializing, but we'll slide Tommy out here. You want to say goodbye to anybody else?
Appreciate it, everybody. Thank you, guys.
That's Tommy Duma. All right, he said.
Bye, Brad. Thanks for not turning my mic off, Brad.
All right. So Tommy Duma is going to slide on out, and we're just checking out what's going on the racetrack while he's heading out.
What time is
it? Yep. All right, we'll check in one more time. Kristen, where are you at now?
Yeah, I was wondering if you asked Tommy Duma about my Rolex. I'm still waiting for it.
Well, I have mine on right now. She probably can't see the big screen or not, but I have mine on my wrist.
Did he let you borrow one?
He's already stepped outside. Yeah, he let me borrow one. It's a lefty right there. It's got the knob on the other side. So
those are pretty cool. Oh, you know what? I happen to know a lefty. I've got one of those at home.
Do ya? Wow. All right.
You might be looking at that. Ask Tommy about it for me.
He's already took off. He's on his way out. So we're swapping things out. You're standing down there by that beautiful YZ450F. Hopefully that's going to Oklahoma.
Well, thanks for beating me to the punch there, Scotty. So I was
sorry. I thought I was trying to
we were
just
waiting
lead
for the
you
grand
on.
reveal. Brad set us up for a grand reveal here.
Oh, that's
so
my fault.
this is the YZ450F from the Back on Track charities. Now, if you want to take this bike home, see it says win me. You can win this bike. All you guys have to do is go to backontrack.com. They are going to be giving more of these away throughout the season. Tickets for this exact one happens to be sold out, but I heard from a little birdie throughout the year they'll be giving more of these bikes away. Sometimes they give away the 50s, sometimes the 250s. This bike already has a winner, however. The tickets for this one is sold out. You guys have done such a good job buying those tickets online, but if you want to continue supporting the charity, they have amazing auctions online all throughout the year. So just go to backontrack.com, check out what they have to offer. Memorabilia, sometimes bikes, sometimes gear, sometimes helmets, all the things all the great fans at home want to have in their collection, but even more importantly, supporting a charity that gets riders back on track, guys, a charity that the American Flat Track Organization supports, and we want to see those riders get that help that they so desperately need in times like that. So guys, go ahead, Back on Track. You can win bikes very similar to this all throughout the season.
Hopefully that's going to Oklahoma when we get done. They're drawing the winners of that a little bit later on, right before the singles main event. We will draw that off, and And so, again, that was Kristen Beat down there in the middle of the track. She does a lot of the podium interviews. She'll be down there also for our opening ceremonies. But I'm Scotty Dubler. And Tommy Duma just stepped out, opened up the seat for you. He kept it warm for you.
Yeah.
Ralph Shaheen, ladies and gentlemen. How you doing, Ralph?
I'm good, buddy. How are you?
Good. Did you have some fun last night? Let's talk about your night.
Great time with my buddy Brett Michaels.
You went over there to Mount Gilead, Ohio. where Jared Van de Koy's from.
Yep. They had a thing called Freedom Fest.
Okay.
In honor of all of our men and women in the military and our first responders, police officers, fire department, all that. Fantastic night. Jefferson Starship, Night Ranger, and the Brett Michaels Band.
Cool.
And we had an absolute rocking time, and Brett puts on just an incredible show. If you've ever seen him with a solo band or with Poison,
Did you play the guitar? I thought I saw you on stage.
I was on stage, but no, I didn't play the guitar. No,
okay, all right.
No.
Save that for
Didn't
next time.
want to break any eardrums out there.
Air guitar.
I played a lot of air
all night
guitar,
long.
some air drums as well. Yeah, even some air microphone. Yeah, I was all about that. Threw up a lot of devil horns, and the whole thing. But Brett is a huge race fan and a huge fan of flat track. In fact, he was asking me, what I was doing in town and everything. I said, I got flat track over in Lima tomorrow. And he goes, oh. He said, well, first of all, I played Lima live.
That's awesome.
Years ago at a concert right here at this very facility. And then he said, when I was a kid, Brett grew up in central Pennsylvania. So that's where all the Poison Boys were from. And he said, I actually went to a racetrack near Hanover, Pennsylvania, which was probably Lincoln Speedway.
Okay.
And I saw King Kenny Roberts race and win on a Yamaha.
That is cool.
Back when I was in high school. And I was like, man,
that's really cool.
You saw some history then, buddy.
And he's a big-time Supercross fan. He did the Supercross
theme song
for 2 seasons.
Get Your Ride On, he did that. And loves it. In fact, if you remember, if you go back and you watch some of the old Poison videos, Brett's riding dirt bikes throughout the videos. So he's a huge motorcyclist, big motorsports fan, loves motorcycle racing of all kinds, road racing, flat track, supercross, all of it. Rides a lot, has dirt bikes. He's always on his dirt bike riding and goofing around and having a good time. But they're on tour. They're in West Virginia tonight. Ooh. And that lineup of those 3 bands are on tour this summer, and it's an outstanding show. Just go to brettmichaels.com. You can find out if they're coming near you.
Look at the 32 making the pass on the one, sending a little statement right there. There goes Dallas Daniels, quickest so far in this first round of qualifying for the Super Twins, and now Meese drops to the bottom of the racetrack.
So watch Meese here on the one on the back straightaway.
There used to be a really big divot right there.
Air?
Yeah. And then the front end lands.
He got big air there.
So there's a crossing gate right there coming off at 2, and it looked like that was the first time I think anybody's hit that particular line and kind of upset the suspension. He did an excellent job hanging on to it. Look at him and Dallas going at it right here.
A lot of racetracks you'll have an issue with something like that. If they have a tunnel that goes underneath the track, there's usually a rise in the surface
or a crossover. Yep,
same. Or a crossover.
Well, for the vehicles to go to the infield,
right.
not a bridge crossover.
No.
Right.
So let me ask
he
you.
hit it again.
Let me ask you a question, Scotty. A little Lima etiquette here.
Ooh.
Okay. And I'm assuming Lima could be a little different than other racetracks.
Yep.
Because of the pea gravel. Pea gravel surface, we all know, we've talked about it a ton. It hurts, right?
Definitely.
It hurts. So is there any etiquette as to how soon you cut back and cross in front of the guy? Meaning, if you know, this is not a race situation. It's not like we're going for the win,
right?
Where everything's off the table and it's every man for himself. But just like in a practice session or qualifying, is there a etiquette to how soon I'm going to roost you with that?
No, I'm going to do it right away. I'm sending
no matter when, no matter what.
No matter what. If the opportunity presents itself, I'm going to do it right away because I want to put that roost right in that guy's chest and his face, to cover up his shield, and I want to show him that, hey, I'm here for real.
Okay.
I like it.
I like that.
I'm doing it.
I like that, and I thought that's probably what you were going to say. I was just curious if, if I'm out there racing with you, are you hammering me that hard, that fast?
Let's do it. I mean,
really?
I'm here to win.
And I brought you root beer and a program.
Yeah. I
bought that program, too. I didn't just get a freebie. I bought the program.
All right,
Granted, the root beer was free. But
I appreciate it. Well, the root beer come from one of my friends that brought you one. So
yes, he did.
Pretty even right
here. I could have
shaken it up.
Well, no, I could have hit it.
The 30
hit that bad boy.
32 fast time, 26.225. This is qualifying. Johnny Lewis up down the Royal Infield, up there in 4th. He's won here before in Production Twins. I said, can you win today? He said, I can win on a bicycle today. So he's that confident that he could win.
Okay, then.
Well, he loves this place and he feels good.
Yeah, and now that I know how we're playing, I'll think about that next time.
No, listen, though.
Next time I get 2 root beers, I'd be thinking to myself,
listen, you want to come out here, you want to win.
Scotty would have roosted me right away. So does
right off the bat.
Scotty get another root beer?
Not in a celebrity race, but if I'm racing to win an AFT, a Progressive American Flat Track race, I'm sending a statement as soon as I can.
Opening practice.
Yes.
I'm ruining your visor.
Pin it. Yes.
Okay, all right.
Yes, get behind me. Follow me.
Lead follower, get out of the way.
Exactly. Follow me, Ralph.
Okay, I know. Now I know.
All right.
I probably would be following you anyway. So.
Maybe in this
You'd have
sport.
plenty of opportunity to roost me in the course of a session.
Maybe in some flat track. Look at the stands are filling up out here. The bike parking lot is full. It's getting fuller out here.
Concession stands have been busy. It's great.
Just a reminder, no alcohol in the pits. I got another message about that, so no alcohol is allowed in the pits. The open paddock here is very late out here today. It's at 8:30, roughly 8:30 till about 9:20, and then the 2 main events for the American Flat Track classes are right after that. So a little bit different schedule.
This is not the Chili Bowl.
Yeah, that's a handful.
Only place
isn't it?
I know where you can do that.
Yeah. We got to sit together this last year at on the Wednesday night qualifying night.
You mean the stud maker?
Yep. Fast Eddie. Getting a question from the rear end of the truck. Oh, for both of us.
Last year. Yeah.
So hold on. The question was, when was the first time you were here?
At Lima.
At Lima, not
I
Lima
said
Land.
At Lima, yeah.
So
it was last year for me. I mean, I've called races from here on TV when they were in tape delayed format and all
Charlotte,
that.
yeah.
From Charlotte and all, but and some from Atlanta back in the old Chet Burks days. But I've never had the chance to come to Lima until last year.
I don't remember what year it was, but I actually drove here with Graham and Pa and listened to Pa's stories about a lot of this racing. I mean, he can tell you what gearing he was running at what date he was racing and who got second or who got third. I don't know how they do that because I can't even remember what I did yesterday. But we drove all the way here just to watch. I think I might have been announcing, but it's probably at least 12 years ago I've been calling this race. Well, no, it's more than that because I've been calling for American Flat Track for 15 seasons. So I would say maybe 15 years ago. I don't think I came here before I was actually working for the series.
Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of years when we would do AMA Pro flat track racing when it was called that back in the day, and we would do a lot of the television, but they wouldn't travel to the events. They'd shoot them and bring them back, and we'd voice them post, as they say. That's the terminology in the business.
Yep.
So there's a lot of places that I've called races from that I've never been
to. Yeah.
And that's not just with flat track.
Right.
That's with everything.
Every form of motorsports, yeah.
Yeah. And I always say, too, you go where the paycheck sends you, meaning, there's a lot of places I'd like to have gone.
Sure.
I still haven't been to just because whatever network or series you're working for doesn't race there. So you end up going somewhere else that given weekend.
So you're actually leaving from this one, going to your first World Supercross
going home
of
tomorrow,
the season?
Already packed.
Okay.
Monday night on a plane over to London. We'll be in Birmingham next Saturday.
You and Fro and
me, Fro, and Kristen girl
B?
that's been following us around all year.
Have you learned the language over there?
Yeah, that one I got.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Are you going to have some, let's see, what do they have for breakfast? Bangers and mash?
Bangers and mash. We'll do some fish and chips.
I had some.
We might hit a
Kippers? I've never had those. I went over there last year. I don't think I had those.
Probably hit a couple of pubs.
Yeah.
I'm sure with Fro that'll be.
That's priority number one.
Yeah, that's pretty much regular happening with us.
Group 2 is on the track. We'll talk more about Ralph and his World Supercross in just a moment. But 61 Casey Sisko on the only Harley-Davidson signed up for today. 109 Billy Ross, 34 Cam Smith, 223 Jeffrey Lowry, 94 Ryan Wells, 47 the Missile Michael Hill, 96 Cody Johncock, 77 Jordan Harris, 42 Jeremiah Duffy, and the 17 two-time winner of this race, once on a Harley-Davidson on a Harley and once on a singles bike. So he's won here twice in 2 different classes.
Speaking of Casey Sisko, you were talking about Joey Sisko from DuQuoin when we were there last week.
Correct.
And she ended up being the first Racer X Miss Supercross.
Correct.
Right? Is she any relation to...
No relation to this one,
okay.
but that's when she told me more about her name and stuff. I knew she was Miss Supercross, but she told me after she heard me saying the Sisko Kid, she said that was my nickname, and then they switched her nickname to Hollywood too. And I'm like, I'm Hollywood. So I don't know, but
okay.
It was crazy. So again, Wiles won on Eddie Atkins Harley-Davidson, and there is the Hammer Henry Wiles. First time we've seen him in a little while.
Yeah, it sure has been.
He's riding on the Grumpy Old Men racing team, which is...
We saw him last year at Peoria, didn't we?
Was that?
Peoria last year, Henry?
I don't know if he was there. Remember he had an incident with a drug screen?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he did race last year.
I thought he raced Peoria.
I think he did, yeah.
It was the only time we saw him.
Yep. So, yeah, he's out there. Again, Grumpy Old Men is Russ Briggs, BriggsAuto.com, and Johnny Goad turning the wrenches, and he's caught up to the 47, and the other end of the truck after that was Greg Tyser. That was Tyser's old number, but that's the Missile Michael Hill on the 47. I know, Brad. You're just teasing us. You know, going back to old school numbers. Missile got...
I love Brad.
I do, too. He's going in the Hot Shoe Hall of Fame.
We're going to get him in the Hot Shoe Hall of Fame.
One day.
That's happening.
We're working on it. Michael Hill out there.
We will not rest till that day.
That's the McGrain Racing Scott Power Sports Kawasaki.
I feel we have a better shot at getting Tree in the Hot Shoe Hall of Fame than we do getting Pete Rose in the Baseball Hall of Fame.
Wow. That's saying something right there.
Not that Pete's not deserving statistically.
Right. But there's an asterisk.
But I think
still.
He's got some hurdles to overcome.
I'd like to see Brad Jones do a hurdle.
Wow.
32, Dallas Daniels, top spot, 26.225. Nobody in this group is catching him just yet. Jeffrey Lowry, the 223 is up to 6th. Lowry's flying today. So far, he was 4th in that first round, or the last round of practice, actually, and 5th so far in this round.
Being an old Penn State football player, Brad clears a hurdle every day just getting out of bed. Right, Brad?
Wow. Ah, man.
Well, look, we're all there.
Yeah, I am, too.
Things are popping and creaking more now than they ever did, right?
Watch Michael Hill right here. This is turn 1 and 2. He's got his hands full. This is a replay from the last lap. Right here, kind of snaps up on him. He's hanging on to it.
Buddy.
Well, I thought I was going to try to come around on him, but he did a good job saving it.
It thought it was going to come around on him, too.
Yeah,
he just controlled it.
Henry was also at Castle Rock last year.
Oh, yeah, the 2 TTs.
Pro Plates Tim Handrich just told me. Yeah,
so I wonder if Tim knows if he's coming to all 3 of the TTs coming up.
I don't know.
Wouldn't that be interesting? Because we're sitting here thinking that we're pretty much saving those trophies for those 3 TTs for JD Beach, and maybe Henry's going to show up and spoil the party a little bit. And wouldn't that change things up in the championship?
That sure would.
That might be the best news that Jared Meese could have, right?
Yeah, it could definitely spread him out, maybe. Or it could be bad news for Jared Meese if he finishes ahead of Jared and maybe Dallas wins, though.
But he might keep Dallas from winning.
That's true.
He might keep
less
Dallas
points,
closer to
less
Jared.
Points for winning. Yeah, I gotcha. So Dallas Daniels quickest in our first round. Michael Hill's trying to downshift that motorcycle a little bit.
I love the gold wheel, by the way.
Yeah. I used to always find Mike Hacker always had the gold rims on his Super Track number 67.
Yeah.
He's got a race coming up on one of our off weekends. Him and John Nickens are doing a race at the RVA race. There's 2 races over in Virginia, July 15th and 16th. And they said no track prep, so the next group's going to go ahead and roll on out. That's going to be the Hooligans for their second round of qualifying. The Hooligans are up next. A few people cross the racetrack. So right now, Dallas Daniels is your quick time with a 26.225. Oh, fake news. The drags are coming back out on the back straightaway. So.
Oh, boy.
And that was on the internet, by the way. So.
You believe everything you see on the internet, right?
Exactly.
So I'm really looking forward to this, Scotty.
Okay.
You're talking about Birmingham.
Yes. England.
So you know me and my love for hard rock and heavy metal music,
yes.
right?
So who are you going to see over there?
Well, I convinced our World Supercross version of Tree, Nathan Prendergast, who's our producer for World Supercross, that since Birmingham is the birthplace of heavy metal as a genre of music, that we should do a feature about that.
Sure.
And he said, yeah. So I found a buddy of mine now named Jez Collins, who works for the Birmingham Music Archive, and he knows where all the key locations are for the birthplace of heavy metal music in Birmingham. So we're going to go around and we're going to shoot a feature on all the stuff that's in Birmingham.
You and Fro and Kristen?
No, just me.
Just
you?
Yeah,
Fro and Kristen are doing other things.
Oh, you just...
We all have our different shores,
different little deals. Yeah, and that was your idea. So.
That's mine, so I'm doing that one.
Because that's one thing, I guess I've known you for a while, but I guess I didn't know how much into heavy metal that you are, and
I love
you go
it.
to concerts all the time.
Oh, I love live music. Yeah, and I'll go see anybody.
Right.
I mean, not just heavy metal and hard rock, although that's
your favorite
choice number one.
Sure.
But yeah, I mean, I've seen lots of different acts, lots of different forms of live music. I just enjoy the concert experience, and I can appreciate a wide variety of artists for what they're capable of doing.
Do you think any of those people that you go see, I mean, like you said, you go to a bunch of them, do you think they get nervous right before the first?
Yeah, everybody does. I think every performer, no matter what you do, if it's something that's live, you get that. You could be a ballerina getting ready to do the Nutcracker, and I think there's nerves. But I think those nerves change over your career. When you first start out, they're really nerves.
Okay.
Right?
Yep.
Because you're not sure you can do it.
Right.
After you've done it for years and I don't want to say mastered your craft, but you've gotten your arms around it, you can control it a little bit better. You know what you're doing, and you have the confidence you know what you're doing. It's not nerves in the traditional sense so much as it's nervous energy.
Right.
Does that make sense?
Yep, sure does.
You're excited for the event, and you need that. If you don't have that, I think you're dead.
Put it in the rocking chair, right?
Yeah. I mean, you've lost your edge,
Sure.
if you will.
Sure.
Then once you step out and you strike that first chord in your guitar, you say that first joke if you're a comedian,
there
or
you go.
whatever it is, you and I say, "Hi, everybody, welcome to." Once you've done that,
that's it.
You're on.
Yep.
And you're off and running.
Hooligans are on the racetrack. This is their second round of qualifying. Next time we'll see them, it'll be heat race time. There's the 66 of George Roeder, passing the 45 of J.J. Flaherty. Also out there, the 30, Dominic Bolak. He is doing it for Suburban Harley-Davidson, and 34 Racing and 60 helmets. There's a big group up across the start-finish line. Roeder on the 66, a 2.7.750. Sean Bear, quick again, 2.6.811 in this round. 2.6.811. His fastest lap in the first session was a 2.6.662. So Sean Bear on that BMW still quick today. He's right here trying to make the pass on the 66. Here they come through 3, now into 4. Off of 4, Sean Bear goes out in front. Again, the different colored number plates. The red plate, that's from the East Coast. That's where Sean Bear is from. Pennsylvania rider getting past George Roeder right there on the 66.
Way hard to bet against a Roeder on a Harley at Lima, isn't it?
Definitely. They had this place figured out. Him and his dad, George, and his brother, Jess, are always tough out here. Any pea gravel half mile, those guys were always fun to watch. Bear drops to the bottom of the racetrack, the lower line off of turn number 4. Nice pass for that top spot. 2.6.811. This one might be a little bit faster, even though he squared off the corner and had to make a pass for the lead. Nope, it stays with a 2.6.811, so maybe it's a little bit slower. When you're dicing up with somebody, it kind of tends to slow you down a little bit. Again, there wasn't any track prep before these Hooligans. That's all right. We'll keep the show going. We're just a little bit behind. We're scheduled for opening ceremonies today at 6:40 p.m., so about an hour and 20 minutes away from opening ceremonies. Again, the open paddock area later on today at 8:30. And there's a little puff of smoke from Roeder's Harley-Davidson, the 66 bike right there. That's not good.
Smoke coming out of the BMW, too?
Yeah, looked like possibly. Hopefully, it could maybe just a little bit of that white powdery dust, but you never know. I know Dominic's bike was smoking early in that first round. That's actually Jeremy DeRuyter's backup motorcycle. You can see a little bit when he gets hard on the gas right there. Second round of qualifying for your Hooligans. Sean Bear, George Roeder, Dominic Bolak, J.J. Flaherty, Jeremy DeRuyter on the 34. Bolak's actually on Jeremy DeRuyter's backup bike. There it is right there, Suburban Harley-Davidson colors. Used to sponsor J.R. Schnabel, UP National number 33. Sounds like I hear a two-stroke out there.
Yeah, that's the Beamer.
Is it? That is the sound of the BMW, huh?
That's not a boxer engine Beamer, though, is it?
Oh, look at the 30 bike smoking a little bit more right here, just kind of coasting on this cool down lap. They said it's an 800cc bike, the BMW is.
I remember watching the BMWs run at Daytona on the road course. The boxer engines, they stick so far out the side, they were literally scraping them when they'd lean them over.
Wow, that's crazy. That would be That would be kind of scary.
Yeah.
That BMW is an F800 is what I've been told. An F800. A lot of people are asking me on the socials.
World Superbike is going on at Donington while we're over there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'd love to go see that.
You gonna be able to check it out, or
I
too far away?
I think we're going to not be able to make it to that, but I am making plans to go see the National Motorcycle Museum while I'm there.
That'd be awesome.
My son Lucas and I are going to go do
I
that.
kind of went to a private collection of bikes last year over there and got to see some stuff I have never seen before. So it was pretty cool, a little private collection. I did not know there was a Scott motorcycle, a manufacturer named Scott, that was around for just a little while.
Huh.
Yeah, I've got some pictures of them. I'll show you sometime.
Can't say I knew that either.
Yeah, exactly. I had no idea. It's the second group's rolling out. This is the final round of qualifying for the Hooligan class, Grand National Championship Hooligan Series. 39 is Emmerich. 155, Sean Raggio picked up the win yesterday. 55 is Cole King. 783 is Lowell Bronstad. 51 is Holmes. 222, Joe Houston. 23 is Eric Hartley, all the way from the West Coast.
He came all the way out of the saddle on that one.
023 is Hartley from the Pacific Northwest. Jones on the 3, and Dave Kilkenny, Super Dave, on that number 35. I missed it as I was reading off. Who was it? Was it Raggio?
It was...
The orange and black right there?
Yes.
The orange and black one's Cole King, the 55. That is a KTM out there. Again, Raggio running a little different colored number plate. He is the yellow plate because he's from the South. He's actually originally from California. They make their home now in Georgia, so a little bit closer to the racing action. I don't know. That's what they told me anyway. I don't know. There's not a lot of West Coast stuff. More of it's over here in the Midwest, I guess. But Raggios have moved over to Georgia. Raggio moves up to 4th on the 155. There he is. Oh, that's Cole King on the 55. He is currently 6th quick in this second round of qualifying. There you go. There you can see it right there. Bolak 4th, Raggio in 5th, Flaherty 6th, Cole King. Jeremy DeRuyter drops down to 8th. 51 is Holmes, and Bova, your boy, Johnny Bova, usually number 35, but he's got the 1 in front of it because Kilkenny's on the number 35. He goes up to 3rd on that lap. Super Dave Kilkenny from Wisconsin. There's Bronstad, the 783. Joe Houston right behind him on the 222. Again, we got one BMW, one KTM, one Triumph, one Kawasaki, and a bunch of Harley-Davidsons out there on the racetrack.
A lot of guys venturing up a little bit higher, going over that.
Yeah, over that bump going over there. Yeah, we didn't see that quite as much, but I think the momentum is pushing them up the racetrack a little bit, coming off of turn number 2 up by the fence, and that's where you see that little divot in the racetrack. Got a message saying that Rotor's just taking it easy on the boys. It's just qualifying. He'll step it up in a little bit.
There you go.
It's Dan Daffner from
Ohio.
Ohio.
Let's hope that engine hangs in there because it looked like it might have been stressed.
Yeah, it was smoking a little bit. Final round of qualifying for the Hooligan class. After this, we'll have another quick break in the action. Then we'll have our AFT singles second round of qualifying, Mission Super Twins second round of qualifying, and then our Hooligan heat races. So we'll get some heat race action here coming up real soon. I don't think anybody's going to touch Sean Bear in this one right here. 2:06.811. So it's a little bit slower for Sean than it was earlier. And he's on number 18, normally number 32, Sean Bear. One rider up against the hay bales, the air fence, almost caught a foot right there and almost went up really close to him. Just a white flag up from our flagman, Big P. Raymond Rizzo, the assistant flagman, but he's also our racing chaplain. We'll hear from him in opening ceremonies. Solo trip for you this year? Are you taking, or this trip to England? Are you
taking the whole family.
Oh, they're all going to this one. Okay.
All going to this one.
And they're kind of picking and choosing after that, or?
Yeah, well, we'll see. I mean,
yeah, see how it works out.
Yeah, I got to rack up some more airplane miles so I can afford to bring them again, right?
No kidding. There's the 35. Super Dave taking that checkered flag. Kilkenny's up there in that third spot, 27.590. So it's Sean Bear, 26.881. Or sorry, 811 at the top spot. Rotor's second. Kilkenny third. And they're circling on back around. They'll slow down. Again, in the second round for our Super Twins and our singles, they will actually stop on the back straightaway, do a practice start on the back straightaway so they don't tear up the front straightaway after this next session. So the drags are coming back out, and hopefully that water truck will come right back out with them. They said they were going to do that after every round. They're trying to play catch-up just a little bit, so the Hooligan riders, they didn't do it in between those sessions. But after every time from here on out, I'm hearing the drags and the water truck will be out, making that pea gravel wet. All right, we'll take a quick break. When we come back, Super Twins qualifying round number 1, I believe, is coming up here real soon. Actually, that's wrong. We got some more qualifying coming up next here at Lima. We'll be right back.
Kicker Performance Audio. For almost 50 years, we've been rocking the planet with our world-class product covering everything that drives you, whether in your car, truck, boat, motorcycle, side-by-side, or even on your head. Kicker Performance Audio's passion for bringing you your favorite music like you've never heard it before is what drives us. So wherever you need us, Kicker Performance Audio will be there for you.
Memphis Shades brings you a whole new level of style when it comes to motorcycle windshields and fairings. The quality, style, and selection set these products apart from the pack. Memphis Shades designs and builds all windshields, fairings, and hardware in-house. Raw materials in, finished goods out. Made in Memphis. Style that works.
Super 73 is an American lifestyle adventure brand based in Orange County, California, that develops products to help fuse motorcycle heritage with youth culture. Founded in 2016, Super 73 has quickly grown into one of the most recognizable electric vehicle brands in the world with a passionate customer base, including A-list celebrities, professional athletes, and many more. Sideburn is the world's finest Go Fast, Turn Left magazine. It's available to buy at Progressive AFT's Marketplace and is the official magazine of Progressive American Flat Track. For more information, visit sideburnmagazine.com. SolarFit, America's solar team, is a proud sponsor of American Flat Track Racing. Get your complimentary solar analysis today at americanflattrack.com/solarfit. And let the sun power your home or business for free. Whether amateur or pro, VP has a motorcycle fuel to make more power. Keep your race bike cool with Stay Frosty Race Ready Coolant and high performance formula for your street bike. Learn more at vpracingfuels.com.
From the flat track to the strip to the street, it's ARP fasteners for your bike. If it's for show or for go, ARP makes the highest quality and most dependable fasteners with strength for performance and good looks. The speed demons of American flat track racing trust ARP for maximum clamping force that leads to victory lane. When failure is not an option, it's ARP-bolts.com, no matter what you drive. On Saturday, July 8th, the world's premier dirt track motorcycle racing rolls into Orange County Speedway in Middletown, New York.
Oh, boy, right up the inside. He certainly felt that.
Meet your favorite riders. Kickstart your weekend with Progressive American Flat Track. Don't miss the Orange County Half-Mile in Middletown, New York. Get your tickets now at AmericanFlatTrack.com.
Welcome back to the Allen County Fairgrounds. Tonight's the Mission Lima Half-Mile presented by Drag Specialties and Indian Motorcycle. Again, track maintenance goes on in between every session. Up next, it's qualifying round number 2 for the Parts Limited AFT Singles, sponsored by Kicker. And now it's go or go home time for a lot of these riders, Ralph. We have 38 entries in the singles class, and only the fastest 32 move on.
Yeah, that's it.
I don't want to go home early. I don't think any of those riders do. So you got to get qualified out of qualifying into 2 heat races. Out of the heat races, we'll take the top 6 to the main. The rest will come back in 1 semi. We'll take the top 6 out of there. So again, it's already elimination time for your AFT singles class. Ralph Shaheen up here in the booth. Kristen Beat down there on the racetrack. She's actually in the pits chasing all the stories for us. Getting set to go. Here comes the singles rolling on the racetrack. The 1, Cody Kopp, 88, Chase Sadoff, 79, Dalton Gauthier, 18, Maxwell, 21, Trevor Bruner, 48, Trent Lowe, 59, Tom the Bomber. Drain's been fastest every time out on the 59, 13, Morgan Mishler, 19, James Ott, 49, Chad Coast, 91, Justin Jones, 82, Travis Pettin, the 4th, and the 52, former winner here, Shayna Texter Bauman on the 52 bike. Those are the bikes on the racetrack. Ralph, I know you've been outside watching what's going on. Is it different from your point of view to see what's happening outside than it is sitting right here?
Yes.
What's the most different part about getting hit with the roost?
Well, no.
Feeling it.
Yeah, the feeling it, the smelling it, the seeing it as it comes by you live. That's
cool.
where the rush is.
It's so cool, yeah, exactly. Especially these hardcore fans that stand around the edge of the fence line. They've been here since as soon as I got here. When they opened the gates, the fans rushed to their spots.
And they want that spot. That's
their spot.
That's
they got
their spot. They look forward to every year.
Little stools to stand on, little benches to stand on. They put their goggles on and hang out by the fence line. I think I'd like to be
kind of a badge of honor, isn't it?
Yeah, I think I'd like to be in the main grandstands where we got a little bit of shade and you can catch them going by and watch the mobile view big screen at the same time.
I like our air conditioning here, but that's about it.
Okay, all right. You like it over here where we're at. Outside 3 and 4 is where we're at this year. A little bit different spot for us. Had a big amateur race yesterday, and the pit area was full, so we had to park this truck over here on the opposite side this year. Keep an eye on the 49, Chad Coast right now. He's currently in the 6th spot. Trevor Bruner goes to the head of the class. First time we've seen anybody else at the top spot, and that doesn't last very long because his teammate goes to the head of the class. 59 bike goes to 26.486, 26.4, so they're a little bit slower. No, that's actually faster now than they've been in that last round, the 2.25. Let me get that straight. There's no way you get 2.5711. All right, we'll check on how they were in the first round. But Tom Drain been fastest every session out. We know that.
Yeah, Tom, we know, has had success here. First time ever here, right? He won the cash.
Got second.
Challenge race.
Yeah, got second in the main.
Second in the main.
There's Justin Jones on the 91. Yeah, Drain, and he's gone out here. He's won 2-mile races already this season.
He's cooking already this year. I mean,
that rider's going way up to the air fence. Has to back it down.
Is that Coast?
I believe it is Coast on the 49. Could have been Odd on the 19. Those two look identical. They're about the same size, too.
Yep.
Coast was moved up to 4th on that one. Trent Lowe actually goes to 3rd.
There.
Yeah, there's our production truck, the white one. It's incognito right now. The stickers
some
came
logos
off of
on
it.
That.
We'll put some SS1 stickers on it.
There you go. I like that idea.
You take one side, I'll put off the groove on the other.
Okay.
All right, sounds
Works
good.
for me.
All right. Only cost us a couple thousand, right?
Probably.
Cody Kopp up to 3rd. He's last year's winner, 26.768 for the defending champ. There he is going by Chad Coast on the 49.
Could have put a little one on there. They'd never know, right?
Maybe there is already. Maxwell up to 7th, the other Red Bull KTM. Sadoff was on the podium last year. He's back there in 9th right now. Mishler, his teammate, is 11th.
1.673 seconds, Scotty.
Between
Chase Sadoff and a win over 5 races in a row. The last 5 races. That's how far away from winning all 5 he's been if you compile them all together.
That's almost like the distance in one race.
1.673 seconds.
But that's 5 races away.
5 races. It's incredible.
Yeah, they will slow down, do some practice starts on the back straightaway. Here they are. They pull to the inside. That way they don't tear up the front straightaway. There goes Dalton Gauthier grabbing a handful in the 79. And this, you don't have to do this, but I think this is the best time to do it. Do it right now. You got dropped to the inside, so it's more like the inside of the front straightaway. So again, practice start. This is group number 1, final round of qualifying for your Parts Limited AFT singles class.
You learn from everything, right?
Yes, absolutely. Question from the other side of the truck.
The dark side. So the question is a good one.
Yep.
How difficult or different is it to get a good start on pea gravel than any other surface we might see over the course of the year.
It's night and day different, Ralph, because you have to sit further back on the seat because that rear wheel is going to spin like crazy, and also you have to let out the clutch a little bit slower, or you can either drop it and let it all out and let the thing spin. But it's so hard to get a good start. You try to sit further back, and maybe try sitting more straight up and down to get the traction over the rear wheel. Eventually, ruts will be dug like little trenches on all 4 starting spots of every row. So you got to really concentrate on and get out of there in a hurry. But yeah, it's totally different than a groove track because those things just lay down rubber like a drag strip. This will actually dig little trenches. You got to make sure those trenches are cleaned out, and then getting on the gas and letting that clutch out is totally different on a pea gravel track.
You're giving my diet way too much credit.
What's that?
There's plenty of weight back there already.
But it's I hear you. I'm not losing anything either. So get your raffle tickets right there. They're selling them. Those will be for the little Indian e-bike. It's an e-bike pro. They're the ladies right there. They're waving at you.
Back on track on the grandstands. Hello, girls. Yep. Thank you for helping out.
We have sold all of the tickets for the YZ450. That will be drawn tonight right before our main events. And the e-bike raffle tickets will be drawn right before that main event as well. They're also doing some LS2 helmets.
Those ladies are getting their steps in.
Yeah, for sure.
They've been walking all over the place.
They have, getting some steps in. But it's for a good cause. It's for back on track, helping riders to get hurt in our sport of flat track, get back onto the racetrack. This is a flagman in training right here. Looks like he's wanting to be a big pig when he grows up. Triangle Motorcycle Club, providing the corner worker flagmen all the way around the racetrack. We appreciate their help. We are in our second round of qualifying for Parts Unlimited AFT Singles. After this will be Mission Super Twins qualifying round number 2, and then our first heat race of the night will be the Grand National Hooligan Championship Series. The water truck blasts them going into turn number 1. I always say there's free showers if you stay up by the fence. Yeah. Stands are filling up. The motorcycle parking is getting really full over there. It's getting loud at the other end of the truck. I don't know what's happening over there.
There's a lot of yelling going on down there.
I think there must be time to feed the animals. There it is. There's the motorcycle parking, so no cars are allowed to come up here.
If you rode in on a Harley, I hope you know exactly where you parked because it might be a little hard to find it after, right?
Exactly. As they're going on by, there's the official merchandise trailer on the left side, the Progressive American Flat Track Marketplace right there. Stop by, and that's where the vendor row starts. Make your way up here towards the, that's outside turn number 4. Coming down the midway. A bunch of vendors over there. The Christian Motorcycle Association folks over there. They're wheeling them in, stacking them in. That's a lot of motorcycles right there, yeah. Which one was yours? I missed it. Was it the black one?
No, the Fat Boy's back in the garage.
Okay, all right. I didn't see it.
And in the booth, but that's two different.
two different categories?
Yes.
A lot of people come here every year, Ralph. What I like about it, it's the last Saturday of June. It's been that way since 1984.
Those are usually the most successful events when you can get a date and stick to it, and fans can plan around it and know that, hey, it's Memorial Day weekend, Indy 500's coming up.
Right.
That sort of thing.
And now Labor Day, Springfield Mile. Used to be Memorial Day and Labor Day. Now it's just Labor Day. Doubleheader weekend to wrap up the season.
500.
There you go.
Labor Day weekend.
Halfway through the 2023 Progressive American Flat Track Series.
Cross flags, buddy. Halfway there.
Halfway flags are out. And the championship battles are both single digits now in both classes.
It's going to be a great run to the finish, isn't it?
It sure is, yeah. I mean, where are you going to sign up for? Look at this. I've never seen this lake until the Progressive Skycam today. That's the first time I've ever seen water.
There either.
I had no idea there's water that close.
And that's a lot of water.
A lot of water? Is that Lake Lottawada?
Lake Lottawada, yeah.
That's in Oklahoma. Group number 2, Parts Unlimited AFT Singles on the racetrack. 51, Zabala. 166, Eisenhardt. 75, Santero. 63, Jared Lowe. 24, Hunter Bauer. 216, Declan Bender. 117, Landon Smith. 133, Clark Morey in the 5th. 99, Kevin Stallings. 55, Tyler Raggio. 56, Jordan Jean. And the 155, Olin Kistler. That's a lot of bikes out there on the racetrack right now. 12 of them to be exact. And remember, the best lap from round 1 or round number 2 will get you into today's heat races.
Just need one.
One quick.
One good one.
lap. And I think you have to do it early too, Ralph, when the moisture is there, the track is brushed off. That's when you got to get the fastest lap in. As we're taking a look at Zabala on the 51. That's the Big R Racing Honda. He's got a teammate now, the 24. That is Hunter Bauer from Canada. He's also on the Big R Racing Honda. You can see when he lets off that throttle, burps it real quick one time and then get right back on it. Let it breathe, set you into the corner, and then grab a handful. Shayna Texter-Bauman currently 8th in this session. She was in that first group. This is group number 2. Bauer dropping to the bottom of the racetrack, trying to get by Eisenhardt on the 166. Eisenhardt says, not this time. Get back in line. Get some roost on you. The high-low line right there for 24 Hunter Bauer. They're barely tiptoeing with their left foot. Not hardly even putting them on the ground after they get through the entrance of the corner.
Would you go weeks after racing here in Lima and finding pieces of pea gravel in your leathers and stuff?
Yeah, honestly, I never did race the Lima, Ohio half-mile. I didn't come here until I started announcing. But, other pea gravel tracks I go to, my dad would hate it because we take those bikes, or he would take the bikes all the way apart. I would take apart my leathers and get some good stuff and wipe it down, put some WD-40 on the leathers, because you think about the pea gravel out there, it just beats everything to death, and it'll actually, your zipper, it would start rusting after that because it would knock the shine off of there. So you put WD-40 back on the zipper of your leathers, and you find rocks in your boots later on. 2 or 3 weeks later, it seems like. Yeah, we'll be headed to a clay half-mile next on the circuit, though. But
a new one.
Yeah, a new one for us. Well, you're skipping that one. But
yeah, we got a couple of new ones coming up, don't we?
We got a surprise of who's going to be in the booth with me.
Oh, yeah?
They haven't even told me yet.
Oh.
I heard it. He's got a number similar.
Tree.
Yeah, we're going to put the tree back here. He's going to call the shots and announce. And the cushion's pushed way up on that front straightaway. A bunch of it pushed all the way up against the fence. Durain's still quickest in this second round of qualifying. He was quickest in the first round, so unofficially, he is still our quick time. This is group number 2, though. One more group. Somebody could surprise us. There goes Jared Lowe, the Jet, the 63. He's up to 16th quick, 27.67. About 1.2 seconds off of the leader. Now the 51 jumping up there. There goes Declan Bender, the 216, up to 7th place on that last lap. Bender, who's made 3 main events. He's from Illinois. He jumps up all the way to 7th on that last lap. That's a good move right there for the 216. Again, they'll stop on that back straight to do a little practice start back there. That is not mandatory, but you better take full advantage of it if you can. Zabala looks like he's
locking it down.
Yeah, clicking in that front end lock on those forks. One bike just goes right on by. That's 99 Stallings. Like I said, it's not mandatory to do a practice start. I think it's a good idea, though.
Mm-hmm.
That was the 133 Clark Morian. Last year's Nikki Hayden Horizon Award winner. This year it was Evan Renshaw. We'll talk to him in a little bit. Actually, we'll see him in a little bit. Hunter Bauer, 2 thumbs up right here, going by Big P on the front straightaway. Again, the Mission AMA Flat Track Grand Championships were last week. About 7 full days of racing down there in DuQuoin.
Congratulations on being the Grand Marshal.
Thank you so much. It was a lot of fun. I had a blast down there, and I love watching the next group of talent that's coming through, plus all the veterans that were there, the little bitty kids. Corey Texter's son, Cruz Texter, won 2 championships.
Shark Bank.
He's 5 years old, the youngest rider of the week, and he wins 2 championships. That was pretty cool. And then one of the oldest guys, Dave Tayo, 59 and a half years old. He won 2 championships and the vet rider of the year. Again, up next, we'll have our 3rd and final group of our Parts Limited AFT Singles. Their final round of qualifying is up next, and then we'll have Super Twins, their final round of qualifying, and then we'll have 2 Hooligan Heat races. Opening ceremonies at 6:40, so just under 1 hour away from opening ceremonies here today. Again, the open paddock area, for you folks that are used to that being before or right around opening ceremonies, open paddock area is at 8:30 here this evening. You can go in the pit area and meet your favorite riders right before the AFT Singles main, and then that is right before the Super Twins main event out here at the Allen County Fairgrounds. The pits are outside turns 1 and 2. One more group to go for singles qualifying. Got a message saying that somebody needs to put about 20 pounds of pea gravel in Tom Drain's leathers to make it even.
To slow him down.
I get it. That is
Yeah,
Lynn Saunders.
it might not be enough.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he was fast
It's a
on
good start.
Yeah, miles and on so far he's been fast on half miles too.
Some sports car series call that balance of performance, right? Where they tune up or tune down the competition based on how the previous race went. Try to keep it all as even as they can.
A lot of former Horizon Award winners out here, and as they're putting some water on the racetrack again, Kevin Stallings, we just saw him out there in that singles class. He won the Horizon Award and won a couple of championships also in the same year. So, it just shows, that the Horizon Award is very important. It helps you make that next step of your career, and sometimes get you a ride in the professional ranks too. So it's a very neat award, and it only gives out to one person per year.
If you're going to get one for your resume, that's the one.
For sure. Yeah, that one looks good,
That's the one.
Because you can carry it with you, and it's only one rider
The significance
a year.
of it,
Yeah.
it's as prestigious as they come.
Yeah,
It's great that Nicky's name is on it. Very deserving.
Yep. He won the very first Horizon Award, and they just carried it on with him. Dallas Daniels actually won the Horizon Award in road racing and flat track the same season. That has only been done one time. That was by Dallas Daniels. The other big award that they gave out last week was the Youth Rider of the Year. Jack the Ripper, Jack Brooks, took the win of that. Vet Rider of the Year again was Dave Tayo. And the Fast Brain Award, a scholarship to honor Bill Warner's scholarship, was $1,500. That went to Vincent Pearson. And, Dave Zanotti and Tim Essenson put the money in for that. So that's, it tells people that, education is still important. Not everybody's going to make it as a professional racer.
No.
You got to have something to fall back on just in case.
1% of the 1%, right?
Mm-hmm. That is true.
And even if you did, you got to have something to do when you're done, because
right,
most guys, even if you make it to career, start seeing that 30 marker and things start
changing for you. Got to have something to fall back on. I mean, a lot of us get to stick around and stay in the sport. Look at Brian Smith. Now he works for the series. You got Corey Texter. He's a rider coach for people. Kenny Coolbeth, Brian Bigelow. They're working over there for the Turner Honda team. So once you get hooked on this sport, most of them stick around. But
it's hard to get out.
Yeah, but if you have an education to go along with it, you can do other things in the sport. Besides being a mechanic or a team owner. There's that pretty lake.
Man, look how glassy smooth that is too.
There's not one single boat over there.
Looks like a reservoir, doesn't it?
Yeah, it looks like it's higher than the rest of us, huh?
Yeah, I mean, that's why it looks like it's a reservoir the way they've got it.
Maybe no boats are allowed. It looks like there's a path around the outside. I did not know that was there. That is the craziest thing.
It certainly looks man-made.
Yeah, it looks like it's up higher than those trees.
I wonder if it's stocked with fish or anything, too.
We could ask Kenny Tolbert that
just
question.
A water supply.
Kenny Tolbert goes fishing.
Well, yeah.
He goes fishing every track we go to.
Yeah, see all those pools? He's stuck a lure in every single one of those pools, hoping there's a minnow in there somewhere.
Yeah, some bait for the big fish. One more group to go of Parts Unlimited AFT singles, then two groups of Super Twins, and then we'll get into our first heat race of the day, the Hooligans, coming up around 6:15. Two heat races of those. Opening ceremonies at 6:40 p.m.
I always love going to places like Lima when you've heard so much about them and they have an aura to them. The Allen County Fairgrounds. You start thinking about it. The Marion County Fairgrounds for Knoxville, or whatever it is, and especially if you grew up in one part of the country like I did in California, and all these places are way east of you, and you haven't had a chance to go there. You might have seen pictures or watched races from there, but you never get the perspective of actually walking in and experiencing it. And I like walking all around and seeing what the vendor row is like and all that stuff, just experiencing the whole thing, right?
Exactly. Last group, singles riders. That's Pouliot on the 116, the Canadian champ. 157, Ian Wolf. 14, Damon Ream. 186, making his pro debut. That's Killswitch, Jacob Vanderkoy. 106, Reese Podorf. 90 is Brandon Newman. The 112, Aiden Brown. 66, Freight Train McGrain. 270, that's the Queen, Jess Reynolds. 121, Jacob Cassio. 149, Tragan Birdsong. And the 107 is Wyatt Vaughn. Those are the bikes on the racetrack. Fastest 32 will move on into a heat race. 6 riders will not make the cut. Watching the 157, Ian Wolf from Ohio. We'll switch back. There goes the 66 of McGrain from Pennsylvania. Reese Potter behind him on the 106 from Kansas. Riders from 3 different countries racing with us here. Oh, there's a rider down right there in 3. That is McGrain, the 66. Doing a little soil sample going into 3. He's up, but he's getting out of the way. Left the bike right there trying to get out of the way. A few more bikes going to come at him, then he's going to go over there and try to pick it up. Still green flag racing until we see a red or a checkered out here. McGrain picks up his 66 bike, trying to get out of harm's way. They're still on the gas out here, so they're still qualifying. McGrain's gonna have to rely on his time from that first round. Looks like he gets back going, keeps his bike running. Try to kick that thing down a couple of gears. He'll get back on the throttle. So McGrain, the first one, taking a soil sample out here at the Allen County Fairgrounds today. He's up and okay. There's Cassio, the 121. West Coast rider. Newman goes up to the deep stuff, all the way from New York. There's the Queen, Jess Reynolds. This is her rookie season. She's still looking for her first main event on that 270. Big step going from the amateur ranks to the pro ranks. Just like any motorsports, right, Ralph?
Yeah, you never can predict. Just you hear about it, everybody will tell you it's going to be a big step and all that, but you just don't know until you actually get in there and do it, right?
Yes.
The intensity level, no different than going from, you want to consider football and you go from high school to college to the pro ranks. And then when you get into pros, they talk about the difference between the regular season and the playoffs and the difference between the playoffs and the Super Bowl. The level of intensity just constantly ramps up.
Yeah, so far right now, looking at Jess Reynolds, she's currently 27th in this round of qualifying. That might be good enough to get her into a heat race. She have to find a little bit of speed in those heat races. Again, it's different when you line up and you actually take the green flag with somebody. You have somebody to race against, but right now you're racing against the clock. McGrain back there 32nd in this session, so I don't know what he was like in that first session, but again, the fastest lap from round 1 or round 2 will get you qualified into 2 heat races. Jess ends up 28th in this session. Newman up there 23rd. Damon Ream, the 14 bike, is 21st. Dave Pouliot, the Canadian rider, up there in 14th on the 116. Jacob Vandekoy, this is his first pro race. He's 16th in this session, so that's pretty good for a rookie.
But that's also, Scotty, why it's so impressive when you have somebody like a Jared Mees or a Parker or a Carr or Springsteen, anybody like that, that becomes a dominant force at the highest level of the sport. So impressive to watch them do their thing, or to watch a Dallas Daniels come along with such little experience and perform so well.
We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, it's qualifying action for the Super Twins.
DCT is an automatic transmission. You heard right. The Honda DCT is a fully automatic transmission. For a motorcycle, it'll shift faster than you can, at the right time, right speed, and right RPM. And when you want to shift for yourself, use paddle shifters mounted on the left handlebar. Take a DCT demo on a new Honda Africa Twin and other available models. Schedule your DCT demo right now at Al Lamb's Dallas Honda.
Everything we do at the track shapes what we build for the street and the dirt.
You can see how bad these guys want it. A race to the line.
For us, racing is not for the trophies or the glory. We compete because it makes everything we do faster, more durable, and tested to a higher standard. For S&S, racing is the ultimate in proven performance, and we've been proving it since 1958.
There it is, dude.
Brought to you by Yamaha. On the track, on the trail, or out on the open road. Check out Yamaha's full line of class-defining, adventure-seeking motorcycles, ATVs, and side-by-side vehicles at YamahaMotorsports.com. Cometic Gasket is the official gasket of American Flat Track. For decades, American Flat Track champions have depended on Cometic to seal their engines. Cometic gaskets are the professional standard for racers who demand the very best. For more information, log on to Cometic.com. Cometic Gasket, sealing champions since 1989. Klotz Synthetic Lubricants is proud to be the official lubricant of American Flat Track and 8-time AFT national champion Jared Meese. Family owned and made in America since 1959, Klotz has built its reputation by answering the call of racers and performance enthusiasts who won't settle for anything less than superior synthetic lubricants. Racers and performance buffs around the world rely on Klotz to get them to the checkered flag. Order today at KlotzLube.com.
Drag Specialties welcomes race fans. At Drag Specialties, our commitment to riding is a way of life. That's why we want to remind you that when you're ready to tackle maintenance or add performance and style to your ride, make your first stop a local dealer who stocks products from Drag Specialties. Drag Specialties. Enjoy the races.
This year sees Royal Enfield return for an all-new season of Build, Train, Race, and a big step forward for the Moto Anatomy powered by Royal Enfield team. For the first time, Royal Enfield steps into the premier class for a full season of AFT racing, this time with a 2-rider team. Meet the racers and check out the machines of both of Royal Enfield's groundbreaking programs.
Sometimes you just don't need one of these. Sometimes all you really need is one of these. Rent whatever you need from people to do whatever it takes. Go to catrentalstore.com. Let's do the work.
July 22nd, the world's premier dirt track motorcycle racing rumbles into New Jersey's Bridgeport Motorsports Park.
We're ready to go racing. Massive championship implications here.
Meet your favorite riders. Kickstart your weekend with progressive American Flat Track. It's the Bridgeport Half-Mile at Bridgeport Motorsports Park in Swedesboro, New Jersey. Get your tickets now at AmericanFlatTrack.com.
Welcome back to Ohio. It's the Mission Lima Half-Mile. Looks like one of our friends.
A true goat.
Welcome back.
Oh, you went there?
I did. We have fun when it comes to Lima, Ralph.
You went there.
I did. Kristen Beat told me to. They're on the racetrack. It is qualifying round number 2, Mission
Would you roost,
Super
Kristen?
Twins. Yes.
All right.
I want to win, Ralph.
All right.
It's not just
We're just laying down the...
I want to win.
All right.
I'm setting the gauntlet early. If we're racing, I'm throwing the roost early.
Kristen is a very nice person. I can't believe you would do that to her.
There's the 32, Dallas Daniels. He was quickest in the first round of qualifying.
If you wanted to roost tree, I get it. But
there goes Johnny Lewis to the high line. He's a former winner here in the Production Twins class on that Royal Enfield. He gets right in line with his good buddy Dallas Daniels. Took a month off and wanted to skip some of those miles. It's hard on those Royal Enfields. Man, look at him ride the deep stuff.
Take time off like that. Is it sometimes that can benefit you, sometimes that can hurt you, right? Trying to find your rhythm.
Well,
right away again?
I think it was good for that team. I know the miles is a strain on those Royal Enfields. They've got them,
strain on the budget.
Yeah, strain on the budget, strain on the bikes, and so save what you can. I mean, those bikes, they're pushing them hard out here. And look at he's keeping up right now with the 32 of Dallas Daniels. Again, Johnny Lewis has taught the 32 a lot of stuff at his schools. And he was a mentor for Dallas for quite a while, and now the mentor's out in front. There's the 32 out in front. The 10 actually chasing him down, so the mentor slides back a spot. Daniels, the 10 of Johnny Lewis. Briar Bauman up to second on the 3, KTM 26.706. This is a rider's track, Ralph. You really have to twist the throttle and point and shoot and hang on to it. There's Meese. There's the 95 at JD Beach. He's a road race sensation and a flat tracker. There goes the 3, Briar Bauman. Brand new team out here.
Had lunch with Rick Ware this week.
Down in Charlotte?
Yep, Mooresville. And, boy, he's
happy so far?
Yeah, very, very happy. Sponsors are all very happy. But he's hungry. He's very hungry, and he's not sitting still. Don't be surprised to see more things coming from Rick Ware Racing when it comes to American Flat Track.
I like it.
In the near future, yeah.
I like that
guy
a lot.
He's one who really never rests. You know, even if there's good things happening in the performances there, he's always looking for ways to advance that. And one of the things they have the opportunity to do with having teams in so many different forms of motorsport, whether it's World Supercross, IMSA, NHRA Drag Racing, IndyCar, and NASCAR, they can take sponsors and give them a wide variety of exposure. So it can be very attractive for people to come on and get involved with them because they can deliver so much more exposure than with a team that's just in one genre.
Correct. I like that. That's awesome. Dallas Daniels at the top spot. He was fastest in the first round with a 2.6.225. This round, a 2.6.613. As Brandon Robinson gets in a little bit hot going into turn number 1 on that 44 bike. Johnny slides back to 6 on the number 10. Breyer's up to 2nd on the 3. Meese in 3rd on the number 1 bike. Again, a little practice start on that back straightaway. One bike goes through the infield section. That's the 95 at JD Beach. He's going to push that motorcycle back to the pit area. A tough break for 95. Daniels, again, 2.6.613 is fastest so far in this final round of qualifying. One more group to go of qualifying, then we get into our heat races. There are the times of this second round right here. Daniels on the 32, 2.6.61. Breyer, a real close second, 2.6.625 on the 3 bike. Meese is 3rd. Robinson, JD Beach, Johnny Lewis, Davis Fisher, Colby Carlisle, Bronson Bauman, and Ben Lau right there in that 10 spot. So a question from the other side of the truck is, what could a rough night, repeat the question for me, a rough night for, what could a rough night for Jared Meese mean for Dallas Daniels? Well, Dallas has been Mr. Consistency. You know, he's either got 1st or 2nd and 1/3 last weekend. So if Jared has a rough night tonight, he could open that gap right back up. It was about 28 points, just seems like a few weeks ago. So a rough night for Jared Meese would be huge for Dallas Daniels, as we're now on a bunch of half miles, and then we'll have a bunch of TTs, and then wrap up the season with 2 miles. So a rough night for Jared Meese would be excellent for Dallas Daniels, but Dallas doesn't want that. He wants to beat him heads up. He wants to beat him straight up, and he's doing a good job of it so far. Fast time in the first round, and now so far fast time here in the second round. So what could help and what could help for Dallas is if Dallas does win and a few riders get between himself and Jared Meese, the points gap will open right back up. So they actually have different kinds of drags behind these race trucks. You can see they have the banners on them, but they have a great big long bar going across the racetrack, and then behind there's usually a fence. And that bar used to be set at an angle to drag the loose stuff back down, the loose cushion stuff back down to the lower part of the racetrack. So they're just a typical racetrack drag. Some of them put them on different wires. Some of them put them on a mesh fence. So just a few different kinds of drags are used on a cushion racetrack. Kristen Beat sounds like she's going to be a producer when she grows up. She's working the other side of the truck right now. Guess Brad Jones had enough. He left. He went to go to get something to eat. The Mission Food tent. I see.
He's threatened us.
There
for
he is
years,
over there.
So
I see him over there at the Mission tent. Yeah, Brad Jones is stepped out for just a second. Track maintenance going on.
Giving
up hope. Up next, group number 2, final group of qualifying that will set the field for tonight for all 3 classes. Again, right after that, 2 Hooligan heat races. Opening ceremonies at 6:40, so about 32 minutes away from opening ceremonies. Kristen Beat will be down there on that victory podium. We got different opening ceremonies here because Jared and Nicole Meese are the promoters. They're going to do things a little bit different here in opening ceremonies today. And then right after that, we'll get into our singles heat races, our Super Twins heat races, our last chance qualifiers, our 2 challenge races, then the Hooligan main event, and then at 8:30 p.m. is the open paddock area for you to go in and meet the stars of tonight's show right before their main events. Don't forget to get your raffle tickets from Back on Track. One lucky fan is going to take away that little Indian Electric 50. It's a Pro Series model. That means it's got disc brakes, a little bit bigger battery on that thing, and they're selling those raffle tickets, walking around selling them right now. The Back on Track ladies are walking around through the pit area. Track prep is just about done, and then we'll bring out the second group, final group of qualifying today. Mission Super Twins, sponsored by S&S Cycles. The water truck pulls off. Dale Brinklinger puts that cone out there, and the Mission tent must have ran out of food because Brad Jones is back.
Just say, Darryl must be a pretty happy guy. He's back here in Ohio, and he loves Ohio State.
Be careful about that. Brad Jones already fired me once. Yep. Bikes are rolling on to the racetrack right now. Group 2, final round of qualifying here today at the Allen County Fairgrounds. This is Super Twins, 61, Casey Cisco, 109, Billy Ross, 34, Cameron Smith. 223's been fast all day today in the top 5 every time out. Jeffrey Lowry, 94, Ryan Wells, 47, Michael Hill, 96, Cody John Cox, 77 on the Ryan Barnes Racing bike. That's the 77 of Jordan Harris. 42, Jeremiah Duffy, a part-timer out here. In the 17, making his return back to flat track first time this season. That's Henry Wiles on the Grumpy Old Men Racing Indian with Johnny Go turning the wrenches. So I mentioned on that off weekend, July 15th and 16th, there's also Baker's Bash. Brad Baker is going to be a promoter up there again in Mount Pleasant, Michigan, a 2-day show. Unfortunately, I'll be missing that one. I was there last year. There goes Wiles, really throwing it in the deep stuff up here. And now squaring off the corner, trying to come off the bottom. That's the classic line right there. Going in high in 1 and squaring off, coming off the bottom of turn number 2. I like that line right there, Ralph. That looked good.
Looked great. It's fun to watch.
Trying it a little bit differently over here in turn 3 and 4. Now he's actually doing the same exact thing. So went in high. Really steering with that rear wheel and then gassing it coming off the corners. He's going to try to play catch-up right now on that 17 bike.
Corners look somewhat similar here, are they?
Very close. I really don't think they can feel much of a difference. It looks like it's a little bit tighter up there at the top side of the racetrack, which is turn 3 and 4, a little bit broader and wider open, like almost an oval, a little bit shorter up there to the top side.
Mm-hmm.
Turn 1 and 2, you can definitely keep it open a lot longer. It's a little bit wider. A little bit more user-friendly. Here's Jordan Harris, the coal miner. Michael Hill chasing him on that 47. Haven't seen the missile since he had his get-off earlier in the year at the Red Mile, I believe.
How different does the cushion of a pea gravel track feel compared to a heavy regular dirt cushion?
Well, that's a hard one to put into words. I guess the worst part about the pea gravel is it hurts a little bit different than the dirt when it comes flying off that rear wheel and hits you, going the opposite direction. But
I'm thinking more like if you run it down into the corner and you slide up into the cushion.
Yeah,
when you get in there, how different.
You can leave it on very similar. It's just a lot. I think the deeper horse tracks like Oklahoma City Mile was deep, and I think of Del Mar really deep, and you just really got to ride it with the throttle. So it's very similar. Maybe deeper ruts would form. Here it doesn't seem like there's any ruts forming. They're kind of skating on top of the hard pack stuff is where the loose stuff is. So it's a little bit different, but again, you use that rear wheel to steer it on both the loose horse tracks and like the pea gravel track here. Jordan Harris on the 77. Schaefer's Motorsports KTM. There's Wiles making up some time on the 17 bike. He's up to 7th quick right now on that Indian in this session. Jeremiah Duffy, the 42, is up to 8th on his Kawasaki slide. Davis Fisher back to 9th. Kobe Carlisle in 10th. Yamaha KTM Indian 1, 2, and 3 here in this session. And Kristen Beat told us that Briar Bauman pulled off in that first session. So did Brandon Robinson. Both of them were their gearing was not where they wanted to. Instead of wearing out the motorcycle, just pull off and save it for that next session. That is what Kristen found out. Wiles all over the motorcycle coming off that corner right there.
That's where experience comes in, right? I mean, you just know it's not going to make a difference.
Exactly. You just got to get out here and ride these type of racetracks. And, and also, I talked about Brad Baker's racetrack. That is a cushion, but it's a loose dirt cushion like you were talking about just a second ago, Ralph. So a little bit different than a pea gravel cushion when you got the deeper dirt. Sometimes it will brush off, and there will be a line on the bottom of the racetrack that will take rubber, but a lot of times the deeper stuff will leave a nice cushion up on the high side. A little practice start on the back straightaway. And that is it for qualifying. Unofficially, the 32, he was actually fastest in the first round, fastest in the second round, so he'll be our Pronto Parts Plus Pole Award winner, picking up $500 extra. Dallas Daniels, that is unofficial so far. We'll wait till the official times come in, but that's how I see it up here in the booth. Ralph, it's almost race time.
It is.
Hooligans are first.
About time, right?
Yeah. Got enough of this qualifying stuff. Thanks for the program.
You're welcome.
Since I roosted you earlier, you're going to charge me for it? Or
no, but I'm not going to forget it.
Okay, so I got to buy the next one?
Remember that.
I have to buy the next one? Is that what you're saying? Or
well,
just start being, I got to be nicer to you?
Just going to remember that.
Oh, okay.
I get a chance to roost you with
the program.
Sprecher or something somewhere down the road, I know to
do it.
Go ahead and do it.
Take your shot.
Take my shot.
Take your shot, yeah.
I won't wait.
Track maintenance going on right now. Then 2 Hooligan heat races. Again, opening ceremonies tonight are at 6:40 p.m. They're a little bit different, just a little about 35 minutes away from opening ceremonies. Open paddock area a little bit later on, 8:30 tonight. Lots of the amateurs came on over from DuQuoin last week and raced with us yesterday. We'll honor the 10 winners from yesterday. They'll be during opening ceremonies. We'll see those folks a little bit later on. Jack Brooks was one of them. He's a 2-time Youth Rider of the Year winner. There's the Dunlop banner right there. Big Dunlop blow up, I should say, not a banner. Races are coming up in just a moment. Hooligans are up first. 2 heat races, 8 laps apiece. The top 8 will make it into the main event for the Grand National Hooligan Championship Series. Harley-Davidson Motor Company, established in 1903. I think that hat has been to Lima a few times. I wonder if he knows he's on TV right now.
No.
Oh, the guys behind him do.
Yeah, they do.
There you go. Got your friends watching at home. Tell them to tune in to fanschoice.tv. There's the little guys in the back of the grandstands, got their earphones on, waving to everybody. These stands get packed a little bit later on. He's got his Lima koozie on his beverage right there.
There you go. Hey,
hi, guys. Little guys in the front row. There you go. Hey, everybody. Welcome to Lima. Thanks for coming out. Racing is just about ready to get underway. Hooligans will have 2 heat races. We'll take the top 8 finishers out of each of them. So 2 riders will get eliminated out of the heat races. Again, Sean Bear is doing it out there on that BMW for Bear Racing Products. He sent me a little note somewhere for Carnes Performance is the other sponsor on here. Carnes Performance. Henry's BMW. Ken Dietz on the sponsor list for the 18 of Sean Bear. He's our pole setter. There's the free showers over here in turn 3 and 4 up against the fence. The water truck is about to pull off. We'll get set to go. Tomorrow they're racing over in Cambridge, Illinois. It's the Cambridge Half-Mile tomorrow. Chase Sadoff on that flyer over there in Illinois. RPM Promotions tomorrow. Make
you
that
doing
trip.
that one?
Nope, I'm actually headed back to Oklahoma tomorrow.
Driving home?
Driving in that airplane.
Oh, there you go. That a boy?
Yeah. I need
Big chair?
Need to do your ride. No, I can't. I sit in the back of the bus. You know, I don't have the clout. I don't have the clout that you do to get the first class seats all the time.
That is not as glamorous as it sounds because you got to fly
a lot
to reach that level where you benefit from that perk.
I agree. Bikes are coming onto the racetrack. It's heat race action. The Grand National Hooligan Championship Series will come on back around. I can hear him. I heard that BMW go past us. Did you hear that, Ralph?
Yeah.
Sounded good.
Sounds very different.
Line them up. We'll turn loose. Grand National Championship Hooligan Series. 2 heat races. Top 8 to the main event on the pole. Number 18, that's Sean Baer from Mechanicsburg, Pennsylvania. 35, Super Dave. Dave Kilkenny from Wisconsin. 155, that's Sean Raggio, originally from Lockford, California, and lives now over in South Carolina. I'm sorry, in Georgia. 11, that is Daniel Poole. Row number 2, 62, Steve Glasgow. 135, Johnny Bova. 51, Charles Holmes. 222, Joe Houston. And row number 3, the 756, Matt Johnson from Maplewood, Minnesota. It is heat race time here at the Ohio National. Lima, Ohio, getting set to go. One bike looks like it's not going to make it in that second row. We're racing without him, so 8 riders will make the main. Big P is right there.
If you want to
go ahead.
Know anything about what the Roost will do, look at what Raggio did here with his 155 with his helmet, all the tape.
And look at his gas tank.
Gas tank, everything.
Yeah, cover it all up. Save what you can. There comes the 222 just making it out. Joe Houston got out there late, but he's up there in the spot. He's got green tape on his bike.
Yeah.
A lot of painter's tape, a lot of duct tape, a lot of tear-offs. Yeah, a lot of racing tape, yeah. A lot of tear-offs. Here we go. Heat race number 1. Hooligans. Watch the Christmas tree. Uh-oh, where are you going, second row?
Third row is where I'm going.
62, Steve Glasgow.
Actually, fourth row.
Riding for Rotors Racing and Road Die Crankshafts. We'll go back to the penalty line. Darryl Brentlinger will point them all the way to the back. 8 of these riders will advance. Some of them actually went back there and clean off their leathers and everything.
Well, you got to look good.
Well, I would. You're going to be on TV. Here we go.
And we're underway.
Clutches are out.
See what we got by the time we get to the first corner here. It's 155 jumping into that lead. Everybody fanning out behind them. It looks like that high side might deliver something up here.
That's the 18.
Tries to give it a shot, Sean Baer, but that's not going to work for him up there.
Here comes the 35. That's Kilkenny. Kilkenny slides into that third spot. Baer goes back to the high side. Raggio in the bottom. Baer on the high side on the BMW.
Daniel Poole's back here in the 11 as well. Raggio protecting that bottom, and that might be the quick way around for now.
But I like where Baer was running, not behind him, not catching the roost, but he's right beside him, so he's staying out of the roost.
Yeah, they both bobble a little bit down there in 1 and 2. They both gather it up, and nobody gains an advantage, really. Baer right up alongside as they storm down the back straightaway and pitch it in here at turn number 3.
Harley-Davidson versus BMW. The BMW drops to the bottom of the racetrack and will lead them through 3, now into 4.
Kilkenny holding on in 3rd. Come back to the line once again. Boy, the sound of that BMW is so different as it
almost
screams past the front straightaway.
It almost sounds like a 2-stroke sometimes when we hear it.
Watch this, both these bikes down here in turn 1, right in the middle.
Baer, the back
really
end steps out. Yeah, now it comes back around. Now you're playing catch-up. He did a good job saving it. Don't completely chop off the throttle because you'll take a high side. It is a 2-stroke BMW. That's what we're told from the other side of the trucks. We'll blame it on Brad.
There you go.
Kilkenny up to 3rd. Here's the best battle, 51. Here comes the 62 from the back row. That is Glasgow. All the way from row number 4 is up there in that 5th position, looking for some more.
Bikes down into 3 and 4. Here comes the rest of the pack behind him. 51 of Holmes, for Glasgow, Poole, Bova, Houston, and Johnson rounding out the field of 9.
8 riders will move on to the main. 1 rider is going to be a spectator just like you and me up here in the booth, Ralph.
That's Houston right now holding that final transfer spot.
222 is on the bubble. 756 needs 1 more spot to get in. There is Bova. Looks like he's on somebody else's backup motorcycle. Johnny Bova, he had a 71 on the side plates of that bike, but his bike, they pushed it back to staging earlier, so Bova's on a borrowed motorcycle.
He almost needed another backup after that one.
Yeah, he almost sent it to the curb.
Yeah, he's about to toss that one away.
There's your leader.
No problem for Baer. He's up to 2.5 seconds between him and Raggio now.
Baer from Pennsylvania on the BMW. Yeah, there you can hear a 2-stroke right there. Yeah, screaming.
Just clicking off laps right now. He's got a nice, comfortable
Look
lead.
at the big lead. Raggio won here yesterday in the Hooligan class. He's back there in 2nd. Kilkenny's actually closing in on Raggio.
And look how high Baer's running around the racetrack, too. He's way upstairs.
Just singing it. Letting it rip. 8-lap heat race. Raggio 2nd. Here comes Super Dave, the 35 up there from Wisconsin. There goes the 2-stroke. Love it.
That or a hive of bees, right?
Yeah, something like that. Raggio still 2nd. Kilkenny third. They've got a full straightaway on 4th, 5th, and 6th, man. You can't even see them.
Yeah, these two are running a great race, just not as good as the guy in front of them.
Yeah, he is long gone. There he is. Sean Bear, your leader on the 18 BMW.
Oh, be careful, Sean. Don't throw it away now.
Yeah, keep that thing pointed in the right direction. Keep it rubber side down.
He's still pushing pretty hard.
Well, he's having fun.
He is.
I mean, running the high line, you got to have a smile on your face. Bike sounds
2, 3, and 4. Final run to the checkered flag.
Here they come.
And the Beamer going to win heat number 1 for the Hooligans. There it is. Checkered flag.
Nice run. Good for Carnes Performance, Bear Racing Products, and Henry's BMW on the sponsor list for the 18. Second is Raggio. Third is Kilkenny. Wait for the rest of the riders to show on up. Here comes Holmes. We'll get that 4 spot. Glasgow is 5th on their cool down lap. Daniel Poole gets 6th. Johnny Bova 7th. And who's going to get the final transfer? The 222 of Joe Houston will get that final transfer spot. That was our first heat race of the day. That was your Hooligan heat race. Again, opening ceremonies at 6:40. We're getting closer. Yeah, up next, heat race number 2 for the Hooligans, getting set to pull onto the racetrack. So they're posting the heat races down there. Dallas Daniels will be our Pronto Parts Plus Pole Award winner. Picking up the fast time, picking up a big check in opening ceremonies in just a little bit. Here comes heat race number 2 for your Hooligans, making their way onto the racetrack. Hooligans out here. There are 3 classes running today, 2 Progressive American Flat Track classes, plus the Grand National Hooligan Championship Series running with us. This will be their second heat race. Again, just like the last one, top 8 will make it to the main event, so one of these riders will not make it. 66, George Roeder from Ohio. The 30, Dominic Bolak from Quebec, Canada. 55, Cole King, Burlington, Iowa. 59, Blake Berry, North Prairie, Wisconsin, I believe. 45, J.J. Flaherty, also from Wisconsin. 34, Jeremy DeRider from West Bend, Wisconsin. 783, Lowell Bronstad from Pemberton, Minnesota. The 3, Scott Jones from Nashville, Tennessee. And the 023, Eric Hartley, Spokane Valley, Washington on the Triumph. So long ways from home. Was down there at the Flat Track Grand Championships. Now he's here with us at the Ohio National. Never raced pea gravel before last weekend at DuQuoin. See if he can get himself qualified in. He was the Hooligan #1 plate at the Flat Track Grand Championships. Only 2 riders actually showed up in the Hooligan class, and Hartley took the #1 plate. And opening ceremonies coming up in just a little bit at 6:40 p.m. So after this one, we'll have a break in the action. Emmerich goes to the back of the pack out there. Didn't see him on my list, but he's out there on the starting line, so he didn't make it onto our list. But that is Emmerich, Kurt Emmerich on the number 39 Harley-Davidson at the back of the pack. 8-lap heat race.
All right, getting ready. Oh, jumping the gun on the 3X.
Uh-oh, that is Scott Jones.
Scott Jones going back.
Yeah, so these guys don't normally have a light system like we use in American Flat Track. It is a red, a yellow, and a green. It goes from the bottom to the top. It's upside down from your normal street light. So when that light switches colors, sometimes those Hooligans, they let the clutch out a little bit too soon.
And we're off. Jumping off with a pretty good start here. The 30,
Dominic
Bolak.
Former winner out here back in 2006.
Cole
Rider
King.
down up there by the air fence. He's going to have to try to pick himself up, get going. We won't stop.
Dominic.
That is Bolak. He's going to have to play
goes
catch
down.
up. He's going to have to try to play catch up right now. He's way at the back of the pack, so there's 10 bikes out there. 8 of them will make the main event, so he's going to have to pass 2 people. Take a look at the replay. What happened in the first turn? Watch to the right side of the screen. He was leading it. Oh, man. He hit one of those bumps. Whew. That's not fun. At least nobody was right behind him. There he goes.
See low side
up onto the front end, and the back end just comes on around. Does a good job keeping the bike running, though, Ralph. They teach you that when you're young, pulling that clutch as quickly as possible. Not every bike out there has an electric start, so Dominic's going to have to play catch-up. He needs to pass 2 people, and it looks like he's already up to 9th right now on the 30 bike. George Roeder out in front, killing it.
Well, as we said, hard to bet against the Roeders when you come to Lima, right?
Yeah, don't ever bet against a Roeder when you're on a pea gravel track. Take a look back. There's King in second. Flaherty. This is my boy J.J. Flaherty from Wisconsin up there. Blake Berry, the 59. DeRuyter's up there in the 5th spot. Bronstad, Hartley, Scott Jones. So Bolak needs to pass one more guy to make the main event. He was my pick to be on the podium for sure. Me and Brad Jones were talking about earlier. Might as well hand him the paycheck. But that 2 riders in that first heat race said, I don't think so. So we'll see if he can even make it into the main. Last heat race of the day for the Hooligan class. There's a good battle right there, the 55 and the 45. That's Cole King on the 45. I'm sorry, the 55 from Iowa, and J.J. Flaherty on the 45. He's from Wisconsin. Again, Cole King, no relation to Rich King, former number 80 bike. Just both happen to be from Iowa. Roeder out front by 3.1 seconds. Bolak is up to 7th after falling off his motorcycle. He's all the way up to 7th place, Ralph.
That's what he needs. Get himself in that main event.
Yeah, now it's like, Flaherty
might have joined him at the back here.
Yeah, and he's doing it a little bit too late, so you don't want to come off the motorcycle. He's got the Fuel Cafe on the front of the leathers. Yeah, it's hard wearing all white leathers out here. Yeah, and everybody's going to see that going on the racetrack. There goes the 55. He gets himself sideways. Now Dominic is up to 6th place after falling down in the first corner while leading it. They're all chasing George Roeder. Everybody knows him as Joe Roeder, 66 bike. There's the 30 bike smoking even more now, the 30 bike. Jeremy DeRuyter, the next bike in front of him, that's his teammate for today. They're doing it for Suburban Harley-Davidson.
Polak better be careful. I know he's got to nurse this thing to the finish.
Yeah, but I don't know if he knows it's smoking like that.
No,
and it was smoking earlier in practice and qualifying, but it's smoking a little bit more. He's also sponsored by Pro Plates.
Although I would think as much as it's smoking, he's got to be sensing a problem of some sort with the power.
Possibly. If it's slowing down, he might think he did something when he fell off. So I don't know. But Dominic's going to do his best to make it into the main. If he keeps on 2 wheels,
one more to go.
He'll be there. Yeah, exactly. One more time around. George Roeder out front by almost 4 seconds now. King 2nd, Flaherty 3rd, Berry 4th, DeRuyter 5th, Dominic Bolak up there in 6th. Roeder's bike was smoking a little bit earlier in practice too.
Yep.
There it is when he backs off the throttle. Leader off of turn number 4, catching up to the back markers. 66 will win another heat race. Here today, it's in the Hooligan class. Joe Roeder, your winner. By just about 4 seconds. There's King taking 2nd on the 55. Flaherty 3rd on the 45. Blake Berry 4th on the 34. It does look like he has one of his dad's number plates on the side. George Roeder waving at the fans on the back straightaway. Dominic Bolak all the way up to 5th after crashing. That's pretty impressive. Yeah, Flaherty with the fist bump down the back straightaway. There's a look at the rundown. Again, top 8 going to the main. Roeder, King, Flaherty, your top 3. Berry, Bolak, DeRuyter, Bronstad, and Eric Hartley all the way from the other side of the country on the 023 Spokane Valley, Washington, making the trip over to Lima for the first time. We'll get that last transfer spot. There's George Roeder, happy to, see, it looks like his dad's plate right there on the side. That is cool. I love that. George Roeder, always a favorite when we come over here to Ohio. There's a look from high above, the Progressive Skycam. That is it for the action on the racetrack until 6:40 p.m. So we'll take a break in the action to do a lot of track maintenance. At 6:40 is opening ceremonies. 7 o'clock will be our first Parts Unlimited AFT Singles Heat Race. We'll go through the heat races, the last chance qualifiers, the 2 challenge races, the Hooligan main event, and then our open paddock area at 8:30 tonight, 8:30 to 9:20. At 9:30, we'll have our first main event in the Progressive American Flat Track classes. Singles will be first, and our Super Twins will be second. So that is it for the on-track activity until 6:40 p.m. So we got just a few moments until opening ceremonies. That's Ralph. I'm Scotty. Kristen will be down here on the racetrack in just a little bit. We'll take a break in the action. Opening ceremonies will be the next thing on the racetrack at 6:40. So we're getting closer to race time here at the Ohio National.